everyone, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a long night actually, I'll be honest with you. Been up for a while, been up for a couple hours. Usually because I work nights, I usually don't really sleep all that much through the night anyway. So yes, here we are. Anyway, let's get this going. We've got details to be added to our... I've got to change some stuff. And more subscribers since yesterday as well, again. Nice. Looking good though, looking good. So yeah, that reminds me, if you guys are new to the stream or you've been here a couple of times and you haven't yet managed to click the subscribe button, hey, really appreciate it if you could help us out. It's all good, but I'm not going to nag. I'll just say it once and that's it. Drop a like on the stream, especially at the start, because that helps a lot. So just add in my tags and the game name to the stream details. There we go. Gonna bring into my live chat now. Over here. I can't hear it. We're gonna have to wait until this video ends. But we can click on some of these buttons as well while we're at it. Let's get my chat open on my phone. Got my mouse all the way over here for some reason. I love this opening video, like honestly, it's so good. The animation's amazing. There's a lot of work that's went into this. This animation and everything like runs through the entire game as well. The characters look like this, exactly like this in game. They have this much detail. It's just cell shading, but with like a lot more detail added to it. But yeah, so badass. I love it. It's great. Right. That might be enough of clicking the button for now. Let's double check our sound. Right. Can we hear me talking? Sounds good, right? That might be enough of clicking the button for now. I think it sounds good. Let me know if this game sound is I gotta change this as well. Subscribers went up by 5 since yesterday. Crazy. There we go, look at that. Nice. The number goes up, guys. The number goes up. It eventually goes up. It's all good. Nah, loving it. Loving it, guys. Loving it. Double check that Twitch is also playing our sound right. Double check that. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Twitch is working well. So, like, you're free to watch on whichever platform you prefer to watch on. But just know that we also stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, so both of those are available for anyone who's interested. What have we done? Well, I did some background maintenance. I like to call it background maintenance. We did some farming and some other stuff like that, so I've got some stuff to go through before we get started back at the boss fight again. So, first of all, I went and found and picked up all the soul stones that we were missing.
Go.
I thought I did talk to you.
Now you are strong.
Apparently not.
Soul stone effect. Tell me, what do you desire to gain?
Health recovery. Wait, I got one more level. It goes. Oh, health recovery will go to max next, and then the only option is XP gaining. Okay, that's fair. Who is it that does the other one? It's her. It's the same person.
Go.
It's this one. I've also been farming materials for this. So 80 and 100, I think. I wanted to see if 500 is what we actually need to do like a whole line. So if we do 80 and 100 here and the next one gets to 80, you know, the last but one slot, that means we only need 500 to max something out, right? Where do we get? We got to 60. So we need 560, technically. 560 to go a whole line there. So yeah, I could work that out. So all we actually need, actually we was on, well, we had like 513 or something, 517 probably, but we ended up with 47. So 13 more would get us to 60. That's not important. Yeah, we're just over. So it's a bit over. It's like 530 or something then, roughly, for like the entire line. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So yeah, after I'll spend a bit of time farming to get this last one done. Oh, I think we're close to the end of the game, so we might just do a bit of farming of that. Like now, we can go and farm it anyway, to be honest with you, but we'll go farm that now as well. I've also tweaked my gear. Yesterday we maxed them out to the high level again. We could probably upgrade our weapon, to be honest with you, and we ran out of, well, no, it wasn't XP, we ran out of rings to do rings yesterday, so we might just upgrade this ring some more while we're at it, or we'll just do, we've got our weapon. Our main weapon could do with a few extra levels, so let's go and do that. Once we find all the pots, we can change up our armor again. But yeah, this the little bit of healing that we get from this is actually pretty good. Oh wait, which one did I go for? Augment. Yes. 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 Uh-huh. Not that one. This one. Yes. 29. Up to level 30 now. Nothing. There we go. 638. 638. Did we just go up by like 80? 80 damage or so? I feel like we just went up from like 550 to 630 for just a couple of levels. This seems too much. If you ask me, it seems too much. Right, actually, it shouldn't take us that long, but we're going to start off by doing some farming, I guess. Get our advocate. I'd like to max out the advocate before we end the game, and we're close to the end of the game now, so I feel like we could probably do that today. Probably just stay on until we finish this game today. We can start playing. We're gonna play super chill game starting tomorrow. We're gonna play Graveyard Keeper. It was voted for by two. The only two people that got involved in deciding on what game we were gonna play. So there we go. And they said they both enjoy that game, so it's all good. It's all good. Come on, mate. This last time I came in here, this was the only guy that was actually able to attack me. So it's because he ignores the fact that I'm hitting him most of the time. There is an easy way of beating this guy though. We just push him towards this cliff, look. We just knock him off the cliff. Right, big sword guy is dealt with. Oh, there's another big sword guy. Come on. Why have we got two big sword guys going on? See ya. And just like that, 14 lacrima from the two guys there. So this is our farming route. there's probably guys that spawn a little bit closer to a save point somewhere, but this place, we got the cliff face here. We can throw people off it if we really need to, and they drop the same level gear that we're looking for, like, so they actually scale up with you, the advocates, when you call them in, so they scale to your level. This guy, last time I was here, these guys had purple, nope, okay, right, they had purple stamina bars, which means they've glitched. So there's a easy farming method. If you pull out like a spear guy or the twin blade guy and they have a purple stamina bar, they can't move. They can only move through their abilities. So as long as they're like, if they dodge towards you, that'll let them move, but they'll just run on the spot. They'll just run on the spot otherwise. So you just keep reloading into the level until you get the spear guy and the twin blade guy as having purple stamina bars. And yeah, you can't really lose. The purple stamina bars take a lot more to burn out than the actual stamina, the white stamina ones, you know? So it's kind of crazy, like how much it'll actually wait out. Normally with these types of games, I don't like to do my farming off stream because I like people to see that my progression is like just time based. Most progression in most games are just time based. The more time you spend in the game, the easier the game should be for you, because the better the leveling and the more stuff you've unlocked, you know what I mean? More skill points and everything like that to go into different things, and the higher level your stuff is. So it's all about, like, the more time you put in, the stronger you'll be, the better off you'll be. I want to try something actually. Really, I was literally breaking his stamina. Right, fair. Fair, we're done good. Okay, right. Off to the health spot. Sorted. What we could do, what I find annoying is that you can upgrade the phantom transformation. You can upgrade its damage and its like durability and stuff like that. You can only do it after you've taken the auto change. I think the auto change is just kind of like, it's annoying. I feel like we should probably use the auto change if we've got heals left to like move away from the target and then turn it off and then heal. Because I find that you just end up getting killed by the enemy as soon as you get out. As soon as you drop out of the phantom mode, you just get killed, like, immediately. Sometimes, not all the time, but... As a heavy weapon guy, he uses a lot of stamina when he attempts to attack you, so the fact that we like punch through his stamina and like punch through his attacks, we cancel his attacks out, but it still costs him the stamina for starting them. So it's kind of crazy. Like all the little things that we complain about sometimes, like are we like never having any stamina because the enemies are attacking you while you try to do something and you lose the stamina for it. Like all that type of stuff, it applies to the enemies as well. So it's not like it's a mechanic that works against you, because if you're in this situation where you're hitting the enemy really hard and really fast, they also lose. They also lose all their stamina. Executioner Pauldron. So we're getting like level 130 gear now from these guys back in Act 1. It's crazy. Just because they're scaled. They're scaled to my level. It's a shame that they don't actually match my... they don't match my prowess though. It's all good. I can show you what my stats are like now actually. I've got 239% stamina recovery rate. I have a 26%. Was it? Wait, 19? It was 10. It was 10 or 13 yesterday. It's now 19% or something like that. Dodge stamina cost reduction. So like a good 20% cheaper, which means we can get more in. And we're hoping to get a build that will really up our ability to dodge soon. But it does require that we find the last of the pots. One thing he can do, because he's a heavy weapon guy, is he can just ignore through. He can ignore through my attacks as well. Wham. Right. He's harder to stagger, because he's like a heavy weapon guy. Look how we fight, and then tell me why when we come to fight a boss we can't fight like this. Explain to me. Like, I wish to know. I wish to know why I face bosses. I cannot pull off my abilities. Like, we use them on all the small guys leading up to the bosses, just demolishing them with super fast combat. As soon as we get to a boss, no. Oh, that's just a dodge button. That's all it does. There you go, nice.
Unleash the warrior spirit within.
Wham, wham, get out. Yep, this is my farming spot, guys. this is what we do. Alright, how much have we actually got now already? 129 already. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. We had 47 actually. So we got nearly 100 so far. Doesn't really take that long, look. I know that we need 500 and... So it's 530 for the whole run. Plus the 60, the 80 and the 100. So another 240. So we need like 750 or so to max out our advocate. Then we'll do like a boss run. We'll see if the advocate can actually kill most of the game bosses off. They'll probably deal with all the really early ones like super well, to be honest with you. They didn't give me my stamina back. And they're impossible to hit with the fucking spear. He tried to cheat. I saw his stamina bar just gaining chunks of stamina back. Just try to stop us from knocking him down so quickly. Resets. Nice. Do we have an automatic reset? Do we get like a unlimited automatic reset like item? Stores 100% spirit. Well, I watch people play. I haven't watched anyone play this game other than like my brother and his friends playing it when it first came out. Haven't watched any, but that was only like early game stuff. I never saw anyone deeper into the game playing it. So when I go and like because we couldn't find some of those soul stones, right? So I looked up where to find the soul stones, but watching people fight, like they fight completely different to what I do. It's crazy to see like the variety of like how people play, and it's also crazy to see how similar they all are. You know what I mean? At the same time, you'd think like everyone would go into this and like different things and do different things and fight different ways, but that's how fast I can delete someone's stamina bar, mind. That's how fast my attacks delete stamina bar. I keep getting told need to bring block and all these other things to like knock people's stamina bars down. And it's like, mate, I could knock this stamina bars down if it would let me do my abilities. It just seems like in a boss fight it just doesn't like you doing them. Honestly, there was that. The tiger, if the tiger's laying on the ground, like it literally doesn't even let you do if you're near his head anyway. I don't know why. Maybe because he's got that like wheel on his head, but it just doesn't let you use your this spinning attack here. Doesn't let us do that. He actually does a different attack, like a different animation entirely.
Very well.
It's not giving me my stamina back. Let's finish him off with arrows then. See ya, bye. Golden leggings, cleric's headdress. This guy, it's a terrible build. Somehow I managed to get locked into a heavy attack combo. Crazy. How do I get locked into a heavy attack combo? I never press triangle. What do you mean? Where did the heavy attack combo come from? Khazan, my version of Khazan is like, I want to use a different attack. Can I use a different attack? And I'm like, no. I'm like, no. I've got like 25 skill points available because I don't see any other skills worth putting into. It's so weird, right? It's so weird. Like, I saw... Wait, someone threw their blade out and it stayed on the enemy and it was spinning round and round and round for ages. I was like, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? I've never seen that. I've never seen that. What the hell is that? How do you do that? That shit looks useful. Unless it's the type of thing where I can't actually like do my normal attacks while my axe or something is like spinning round on the enemy.
Warrior spirit within you.
Nah, mate, sorry, not today. This is definitely the enemy you want to be farming. If you're like farming XP, you're farming gear, you're farming like Lacrima. We're specifically like, if you're well, any of those things. If you're farming XP, you're farming gear. These guys always drop gear. They always drop like a decent chunk of XP. We're not going to level up anytime soon from it, but that's because we're stupidly high level anyway, right? But then it's like we've nearly gained 100,000 XP since we've been here as well, look, see, so it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but it's good for like gear, it's good for like XP in a sense. I mean, the other levels, just killing all the basic enemies. Oh. Yeah, like I said, we got him down to like no stamina, but then randomly all my stamina was gone. I ran out of stamina before we depleted his stamina bar, and then he also ignored the fact that I was attacking him and attacked through me, so that can happen. The system isn't perfect. Like I said, the heavy guy's the heavy attacker is basically the only guy that you can sometimes have trouble with. The spearman could definitely chain lock us to death. This guy could be pretty annoying too. He's got the same ability I'm using, and he can keep chaining it like I do to stagger lock you to death. Like I've had him do it to me previously. But we need to just stay on top of him and not let him do it. Bang. I've turned my headset up and it's pretty fucking loud, I swear. That is loud. So I'm going to turn it down just a touch.
Awaken the spirit of the warrior.
Right, here we go. Okay, there was only one? Yeah, there was only one here. Well, we killed the other one already. I don't know, I forget. I forget, like, but hey, it is what it is. Right, what we got? Let's go back. We've been getting 8 from the last couple, so it's probably got a decent amount built up. So I kind of want to play this game until Wednesday. It's Thursday then. I'm not sure if it's Thursday night or it's Thursday in general. My brother usually comes to pick us up like in the middle of the night though. But when he says Thursday, he could mean Thursday or he could mean Thursday night. Which is always something that I'm always like, do you mean Thursday or Thursday night, mate? Because Thursday night is Friday. Right, most of Thursday night is Friday rather than Thursday, dude. So you need to like be more specific as to which time you actually mean. It's likely that he could be coming to pick his daughter up on the Thursday so that her parents can go out on the Friday probably. Seems viable rather than coming up like Thursday. It's definitely not Friday, but it's like I said, I'm not sure. So I don't know where we stand for streaming on that day. But as soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. I think we should probably just get to Wales in time to set my stuff up and get a stream going, to be honest with you. That's what I think anyway. If he picks us up in the middle of the night, I should still get a stream on. Don't see why not. Hopefully can start at our normal time and not be late. I don't see why not. If he picks us up at 2 o'clock, we'll be there easily by 6. There's never any traffic. It's the best time to actually travel around, I'll be honest with you. All the roads are empty. Just go straight to where you want to be. Right, after this run, we'll see where we are with Lacrima. And then we'll need to do more, but we'll just know how much more we need to do. That's the blade guy dead. Great blue crystal great sword. We actually punch through his stamina while he's walking now as well. That's it, take us back up to the save point, mate. If you run up to the save point, that saves me actually some of the distance, mate. Alright, cool. We said we would check 228. Nearly gained 200 already. How long have we been streaming? Shit, that's fast. 30 minutes. That's fast, mind. 200 in 30 minutes. It's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. We only need about 700, so that means That's the first 3.5 hours sorted. Maybe. Maybe that's the first 3.5 hours sorted of this stream. You know, we're doing the content today. We're doing the content for sure. I just got slapped by a pig. Thanks, pig. That'll do. That'll do, pig. There's only one advocate this time. I hate that you can't just tag them immediately as they start spawning in, because I'm going to tag them anyway, game. And dodge and then attack. And then dodge. Mid combo. Slap, slap. Dodge, attack. Dodge. Attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack. Done, done. He had like 1 HP or something. Right, another 7 Lacrima. Nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We will, yeah, we got a big dragon to fight. We will be fighting the dragon. We will be fighting it. I feel like we'll probably stay on and maybe finish the game today, which is why I want to farm out the Lacrima and get my advocate maxed out. I then want to do like the boss run, letting the advocate fight the bosses by himself. I do have a thing, I do have an ability where when I heal, my advocate gets his health back as well. So I can just hang around behind him and make sure that he stays healthy. But we do get to see his health bar actually, don't we? I thought for some reason we don't get to see his health bar. Shit, I'm dead. I tried to counterattack his ability, but it did not catch, so yes, he then stagger locked me. The problem is that trying to use the counterattack burns off how much? Yeah, it's at least half of your stamina. It's crazy. I think it's like a percentage. I don't think it has like an actual numbered stamina cost. I think it's actually just a percentage of your stamina, which I get. I can understand that, because it's like you need to get the timing on it, and if you had like endless stamina, oh shit. I forgot to grab him. There we go, right. Forgot to grab him. I have still got full health. Crazy. I thought he at least dealt some damage to me. Nice, okay. Right. Thank you, pig. That'll do. And get rid of the pig because it just want it poking me in the back while I'm attacking the advocates. Right, here we go, nice. Let's go.
Victory upon your
I don't know how we've not managed to break his armor all that time. Spear guy seems to be better at blocking our attacks than the sword guy. The sword guy is the one that relies heavily on blocking, I feel. So yes, we tried to fight the big dragon yesterday. We can get about halfway through his health bar currently. We just gotta knuckle down and like pay a little bit more attention to his attack patterns, and then we'll get through it. But it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't really be too bad. Nice. 8.
Unleash the warrior spirit within you.
Alright, we'll do 10 more runs and then we'll see where we are. So this is run 1. I know. But this is all I do when I'm not streaming. When I'm not streaming, this is all I do, like, this is it. Just farming. I'm not necessarily leveling anymore, but we're definitely gonna be gaining some sort of resources that are helpful. More weapons and stuff for like crafting materials, and or we can break down the weapons for XP if we really want to. I like what you can do with your loot in this game. Like the loot system's good. You seem to always get some new loot all the time. There's a lot of different like armor sets as well, so the loot's pretty cool. You get the cosmetic. You can like just go to the wardrobe and wear the cosmetic of a different armor set if you want, just to make it so you can look as cool as you possibly want while you're mix matching your armor sets and stuff like that. So I forgot to grab him. He wants to heal. This is what he does. He's fast and he's annoying like I am. You need to stay on him, love. You gotta get rid of that health that he magically appeared back on himself. Knock him off a cliff. See ya, bye. I can't believe, I can't actually believe, like how sometimes some of these guys are like way harder than others. Right. That was one. Trust me guys, the weight from this is worth it, I think. So we're just gonna finish off grabbing as much of this resource as we can for now. But as soon as we got enough, we'll go upgrade the Advocate and then we can watch it fight the bosses on its own. Like, trust me, the weight of seeing me do all this farming, right? It's gonna be worth it, trust me. Hey, how they dodge the spears. You could just sidestep them. How's everyone doing today anyway? Having a nice day? Hope you're chilling. Wham. Hope you've been having a good weekend. Anyone got any nice plans for Christmas? Broken. Now he's dead. I seem to have recovered from being really bad at that. He was charging up a big attack and I managed to stagger him. This guy could be tricky because I usually start by running towards them. This actually works against most enemies because they drop their guard to try get an attack in as you run towards them, and then you can interrupt them trying to do their attack. So if you're standing right in front of an enemy and he's got like a shield or he's blocking, usually it doesn't necessarily work against shield guys as such, but you can trick the AI into just lowering its guard just by doing a short little, like, just click your run on and then attack, and they'll just lower their guard immediately and just let you attack them straight. I don't know, it seems to work. Right, here we go. Seems to work. So he's got his guard on. You put it on then, but sometimes they can have their guard on, and as you come running towards them, they'll just let it down. It usually works. All right, that's great. Thanks. How can I push him up there? Nice. Got him. Cool, cool. Wait, well, this is run number 3. We're supposed to be keeping track of how many runs we're doing. It's run number 3, I believe. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Smack. So immediately stunned him again. Perfect. Right. Yeah, I think we do alright. So run 3 complete, I believe. So moving on to run 4. We'll do 10 in total. And then we'll check how many Lacrima we've managed to gain. Once we've built the Lacrima up and we can max out, I'm looking to just max out my Advocate. We'll then use the Advocate to fight the bosses. We'll throw him in against the bosses and we'll see how they do. I'm pretty sure he'll just like delete like some of the earlier bosses pretty quickly. Don't see him having any real problem. We maxed out his HP. We hadn't quite maxed out his HP, but we brought it in to see how well he was doing with like just his HP upgrade against a boss a while back, because it was like a second time running the boss, so we thought, you know, might as well just see how he's doing. Don't use it on bosses that I haven't beaten before yet, so it's all just part of... It's all just part of the plan, really. There's annoyingly, I wasn't planning on bringing it into the fights at all through the first playthrough, because they gave a warning that there's an achievement based around never using it, and we accidentally called him in against Viper, like, because I didn't really pay that much attention to what it was. I thought it was another one of these red guys, but it's not. It's the one that you called in at the boss, so it kind of automatically failed the achievement bit there, so kind of sucks. Maybe if we do another run, I'll probably just like, if we do any second runs of these games, I'll just leave it a bit before we come back to them. I will do New Game Plus then, if we come back to them. Like, if people want to see us play them again, like 100% we'll go back in, because we've enjoyed most of these games so far. It'll give me time to forget what the bosses do, which means it gives the bosses a chance of actually beating me then, so I don't usually lose once I've beaten a boss. If we replay that boss, I usually don't lose against them very often. I can lose, don't get me wrong, I can still play shit, I can still be pretty complacent if I want, but, you know, it's less likely that they'll beat me since I already know what they're going to throw at me, like, so before we do New Game Plus, if we leave it like a couple of months and we come back to the game, then the New Game Plus then will almost feel like a completely fresh game. Slap. Unlucky, mate, unlucky. We did run 4, this is run 5.
Victory upon your flesh.
So run 5 done, let's go. Let's keep going. Next one. I think we'll have over 300 by now, right? That's like nearly half of what we need. It's crazy. Crazy. I farmed about 500 and nearly 550 earlier today. We nearly had... Well, I hadn't actually been doing any farming here for like most of the week, actually. Just haven't had time to just sit down and do any farming at all, so it's really just catch-up duty, to be honest with you. It's really just catch-up duty. We could also try attack these guys. If we were going to do it, we could probably just add fighting these guys on the way through the missions as well, but sometimes we take a lot of damage from the enemies leading up to areas that have loads of these in them, so we're not able to like maintain. I don't want to lose like level progression because we take on all of these guys as fights along the way as well, but it would definitely help build the advocate up without, you know, the tedium that usually comes with farming specifically, right? So yeah, I'm definitely, you know, I definitely understand like how farming can seem to be boring tedium type of stuff, but you know what, the reason why sometimes we can jump into a game and then it seems like the game's really easy is because I'd have probably spent about 10 hours just farming levels and materials in the background, and that's really just a big part of it, like time spent and resources gathered. But it does depend though. I do understand the futility of farming early game, because it's like you farm early game, the enemies give you less XP, it takes you longer to level up. It basically almost like wasting your time, right? So yeah, some sort of progression at some point is obviously required for better farming. But even if it's just like a couple of levels at the start, I thought I knocked your stamina bar off, mate. I didn't see a grab button. I like how he's getting further away every time I hit him, because normally we can slowly get closer to them. Alright, still managed to get through him though. This is number 7. So we've got 3 more to do after this one. Do the grab, get my stamina back, and break him down straight away immediately. Finish with the grab as well. Done. Nice. So, number 7 done. Let's do going to 10. So it's not going to take too long now. Then we'll check how far we are into our farming. I'm hoping we'll be halfway. I have no idea how many actual runs we've done in total, so don't ask. It's definitely not 10. We did a load of runs before we started counting how many we were doing. It's probably the worst way of doing things, just farming without keeping track. Yeah, it's not my thing. I usually keep track of how many times I'm doing something. We get such a random number though. We can get like 5. We could get anywhere between 5 and 10 lacrima, so it can't really be like, oh, it's going to take exactly this many runs. Unless we was to be like, okay, we'll average it out like 7 as being the average, and then we'll, you know, work out how many runs we need to do based on 7 being the number. Because it would probably work out. We just got 7. It's a random guess. It just happens to be, you know, the number we pull. So 7 would probably be realistic. You got 5, 6, and 7. You got 8, 9, and 10. 7 is then actually just below the midpoint for the average. But it's better to expect the lower number than the higher one at the midpoint there. So I think the 7's a good guess. Oh, we got another 7, look at that. See, told you. Probably averages out a 7 a run. That was run number 8. We're going to do 2 more runs now. I'm interested to see, like, how... Do I need the different weapon skills unlocked for the advocate to have the different weapon skills unlocked, or it'd be interesting to see how it plays, how it deals with the fight. It's actually, I believe that it's random. When you get to the boss fight, it's random which one it makes you summon in. And not specifically like the one that's best suited in that fight. So it'd be interesting to see how it works and what it does. Since we've already missed out on the achievement for not summoning it. I think it makes sense to see how well it can do in all the runs. Look, so we got another 7. Since I mentioned like the average being 7, we got nothing but 7s out of this. No, no healing for you. And 5, look, there we go. We got 5 as well. One more run. We'll see how we do. We'll see how many we've got. I think to be on the safe side, it's probably best to farm 750. 750 at an average of 7 per enemy is about 100 enemies. Sounds like a lot, and it is. But I feel like we're over halfway there, I believe, already. So shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad.
I will carve my victory upon your flesh.
Slap him. Keep him in. Keep him locked down. Very quickly we go through his fucking stamina, man. Wham. 3 grabs. 3 grabs? Now we've mentioned that we keep getting 7. It's giving us nothing but 5 now. At least while he's holding his sword on guard, he cannot gain stamina, so... Bang. That was it. A 7 again now, nice. That was the last run. Let's see how much we got. Let's see how much we managed to farm from that. You get at least 1 weapon or 1 armor piece per one. So you do eventually get a large chunk. 4, 19. Okay. We only need like another 340 or 331 to be exact. About, at a guess, we need like 750. That might be more than we need, but I'd rather farm more than we need than go back and then be short and then have to come back and waste more time on it. But technically, we need 240 to finish the one stack, and then it's about 530 to finish the next one. So maybe it's more like 780 rather than 750. So maybe we farmed at 800 just to be on the safe side. So do another 10 runs and see where we are with it. We didn't touch the save point. There were more advocates around here actually. We could probably do like wider runs and fight the big bear as well. Although the wildlife in this level only give level 40 gear or something like that, so not quite sure if there's any real reason to just run around and have to attack all the other shit. Might be able to get the one-shot kill on the worm though. We could try to get the one-shot kill on the worm. I've also done some of the challenges, like enemies. There was a challenge for killing 5 enemies when the little eyeball things explode. So I just stacked up a pile of zombies following me around and then went and shot it in the face with the arrow. And I just stood there. I just stood there so not to lead the zombies away from it. I just waited for it to explode and kill everything. So we got the challenge for that one. And we got the shield and sword guy, where we have to counterattack him 3 times. Actually managed to knock his health down to a point where we killed him with the 3rd counterattack. That was pretty cool. Right, look, we got 2 weapons from that one. That was run 1. We could do the cave and everything. Yeah, okay, let's do the cave and everything then. Just a lot more running around, wasting time. It'll mean that we'll do 5 advocates in one go. Here, can we kill the worm? We did. Unless that does that not count? It's hard to really say. Like, we killed it before it broke the ground, didn't we? There's a part of the level where we're like in the spider mines, right? It's on this chapter. And you're in the spider mines and you can see its tongue below the platform. So I think that maybe you've got to like charge up your arrow, charge up your spear, throw your spear at its tongue that you can see hanging from beneath the platform. So I think like that might be specifically the only place that you can do it where you kill it without it breaking the ground. And this guy just happens to manage to withstand me to a point where I just had no stamina left. We're getting 8. We're getting 2. We're getting 2 items per kill from these guys. These guys might actually be better. They might actually be better. Bear's gone.
Who dares awaken the spirit of the warrior?
Nice, got our counter off. So we could do 5 and have that as a run, like all those. It takes longer, but we'll probably end up with, well, I say probably, we'll definitely end up with more Lacrima at the end of it. So, who knows, is that a better farming route? A little bit better? At least it guises itself as maybe possibly progression. I'm wearing the armor set you get from the first boss, so people might be. Actually, I got a weapon set and boots from the second boss, which is before this point in the game, and the rest of it's all from the first boss. So people could think that I'm actually playing this game for the first time. That this is my first run through. They might fall for it. What do you reckon? Here we go.
Victory upon your
Going in. Stab him. Finish him off. Nice.
You want a challenge? Very well.
I was gonna say that the tactic for like running and getting them to lower their guard doesn't always work against the large sword guy, the great sword bearer, because he can counter your run by doing his like little quick step where if he's running he'll like nudge you with his sword, which will knock you out of doing whatever it is you're trying to do. So that's something you got to watch out for. That was run number 3, I believe, because the first run was just the 2 and then we did the cave on the second one. So that's run 3. We'll do 10 runs. We'll see where we are again. I'm not going to do the cave bit. I feel like it just takes a little bit. We could try, maybe, do the challenges, like the creature challenges. I'm not sure where some of the enemies are, I'll be honest with you. Be nice if they had like a locator. I knocked him off a cliff. So glad we don't have the skirting ability. When we're fighting, we just fly forward and then off cliffs. I'm not naming names. I'm not naming names, but there was a certain Souls-like that was really annoying for that stuff. Actually, I saw in the Game Awards that they've got a second game coming out. And some people have said that the original game has been like fixed, like that it's a lot better. I don't know, we maybe at some point in time give it another chance. I completed it, don't get me wrong, but fuck, it was a nightmare. Yeah, we completed it when it came out, before they changed anything, so our experience with it is definitely not going to be one that you can, you know, take as being an accurate description for the game now, because they've apparently put a lot of work into it. So I don't like bad mouthing something unless I've experienced it, but since a lot of people have been praising, they've been praising that they've changed a lot of the aspects of it to make it less like troublesome, so I'll take that for what it is. But I have no experience in the game at the moment, in the form that it's in now. That guy's gone. So there's technically 2 games that we could do at some point in time. If you guys still want to see, like, I like to play variety, so I like to spread out and play different games every now and then. We've been playing a lot of these Souls-like ones though a lot recently, so the next game we play isn't going to be a Souls-like, but we can get back into them obviously whenever anyone wants. For some reason, we're not even doing chip damage with him blocking our attacks for like the longest period of time there. Yeah, so the 2 games we could try, we could bring back Lords of the Fallen and see what that's like now that they've done some work to it, and it's apparently like, you know, on point now. And another one we could play through is More Shells. I played it a little bit, didn't complete it. There was like a side quest. There's a side quest with a guy where you like make some alcohol for him, and you've got to fight like certain enemies in the area. Is he called the Nomad? And then you get the Nomad ending. So it's like you could play the game for like an hour and then accidentally roll into the Nomad ending by just doing the side quest, where he's like, "Hey, would you join me for a drink?" And that's it. You just sit down at the fireplace with the Nomad. He shares his drink with you, and that's it. That's the end of the game. You've won. Well done. Thanks for playing. I don't think it counts as a win ending, though. I'll be honest with you. I think it just counts as a you decide to give up on your adventure. You're like, nah, that's not important anymore. I just want to chill by the fire and drink some buds with my mate. Ugh, I can't time on that one. There's really like no indicator when the actual attack's coming. Slapped. Anyway, that was 5. We got 5 more runs, and see if we'll probably be on 600, considering we're getting a bunch of 8s now from these guys. We'll be close to 600. We get up to nearly 500,000 XP now as well. That'll give us at least 1 level. It's not bad. It's not bad, I guess. Still pushing for 2,500 stamina. Our stamina bar is nearly as big as our HP bar right now. And our HP's been at 3,000 for the... Well... We put 40 levels into HP to get to 3,000 HP, right? So I think it's actually close to 4,000 with all our armor, giving us bonus HPs and stuff. But we really haven't upgraded our HP since fairly early in the game. I think it still said we had like less than 20% completion when we finished leveling our HP to 3,000. And we're on 80% complete now. So, like I said, with these games I like to build on survivability first, so as long as I feel like I can actually get through fights and that my HP is feeling like it's reasonable, then I can focus on a different stat then. So we did like 68 levels. After our 40 levels of HP, we did like 68 levels of strength, and now we're working on stamina, and we're about 60 odd levels into stamina as well. Seems weird, right? Surely it can't be that, because we're not level 180, right? We're not level 180. We're like level 130. So the numbers don't add up there. Crazy. It's crazy, but it feels like the numbers don't add up there. Maybe we only did like 32 levels in HP. Kind of helps a little bit more. We definitely did 60 levels into strength, and I feel like we're definitely 60 levels into stamina, because stamina's barely given us like the diminishing returns for like putting higher levels into stuff. Like, get off a cliff, mate. Get off a cliff. That's one way of being him, right? I know if I try to lead him to the cliff, he'll just knock me off it. There'll be a taste of my own medicine then. Also, some stuff that we're doing over Christmas, if you guys are interested. We will be doing a variety of content because I'm going to visit my mum, and she wants to play some games with me as well, so we'll be playing some co-op games. We started It Takes Two a couple of years ago, but we haven't finished it. So we'll be finishing It Takes Two, and depending on how long that takes, it shouldn't take too long. The game is surprisingly longer than I thought it would be, to be honest with you. But it shouldn't take us that long. That should be 7. We should be on run 8 now. But if we do that one, we've got Unravel 2 that we can play. If there's any other co-op games, if we finish any of these and we got some time before I head home, if you got any other co-op games that you think would be fun to watch or cool? I know Split Fiction has come out. I think I've actually got that one available. So
I accept your challenge.
I'm not sure if my mum can play Split Fiction though, because it depends on like how she's not very good at like turning the camera while also doing other actions. She's just not used to games like that as such, but how dare you attack me? He made me bleed my own blood. And no one does that. Get out. Noise.
Victory upon your
Smack, smack. Dealt with. That's run number 8. Rolling into run number 9. So yeah, either way, I've got Pokemon cards to open. We'll do that Christmas Day though. So if any of you guys are around Christmas Day, I'll be opening those. My mum's got me some stuff as well. Probably more of the same. But yeah, I'll get some actual presents to open, and not presents that I make for myself. So it won't be completely sad, I guess. But hey, you know, it is what it is. And who knows, outside of that, my mum wants to do some Pokemon Go. If I can work out, I might use my secondary phone for actually playing Pokemon Go, and use my main phone to stream us just hanging out, walking around and playing Pokemon Go as well. There'll just be more stuff that we can do while actually not being stuck in a house the whole time. It'll be cold though. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna be cold. It's always cold in Wales around that time. So I'm not sure how much time outside of the house we're going to be spending, but Mum wants to do a few like walking routes with me as well, so that should be cool. So yeah, like I said, there's going to be a lot of content coming out over Christmas, just because I'm not going to be working, and I like to do stuff, you know what I mean? I like to distract myself as much as possible, so if you have the time or you enjoy just, you know, chilling out with us, then consider just like this is a good place for you to get some, you know, just a variety of different things over the Christmas period. And we'll see how it goes. From my old Twitch channel, like when I was streaming, when I used to stream around Christmas with my mum, playing games and stuff like that, that was usually pretty popular for like people just coming in, chilling, having a laugh, talking. My mum talks a load of shit too. My mum's into banter, so yeah, trust me, right? My mum's alright with it. So yeah, just, you know, come and have a laugh. We'll be laughing all the time anyway, just the stupid stuff, and enjoying ourselves. Wow. Nice. Go in, go in, go in, go in.
Challenge me.
Smack, schmeek. Smack, schmack. That was 9. Let's do one more run. Oh my god. I feel like we've passed a lot of that time without really feeling like it's been that much. I'm just, you know, doing shit while talking. That's it. So that's passed, for me, that seems to have passed fairly quickly. Just trying to keep my mind occupied with some sort of conversation point at the minimum, right? But yeah, anyway. One more run, we'll have a little look. Right, pig's dead. Sword you out, pig. It's given us 2. It doesn't always give you 2 here, but it's given us 2 every single run of this run, so of this 10 run, which is pretty cool. We delete his stamina bar so fast. Dodge and then attack him. I do the dodge because it closes the gap between you and him. Why, we locked into that type of attack style. I don't do that. Thank you. There's 6 Lacrima there. I wonder if we open a second one, if it just kills the first one off. I mean, we've already... Yeah, went up a lot yesterday. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, crazy. Welcome in, Nabs. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Did you get talked into opening more packs as I was leaving? Because you ripped 1. Did they just convince you to rip more? You probably went for some food. I know you were saying that you were hungry a lot, so I'd assume you went for some food. Why do I die as soon as you show up? So, there's a sign of the times, I think. That was going to be our final run of the 10 run, but we're going to have to do another run now. You just opened a 1 and said no more. Yeah, you're like, that's it? No. No, guys. Just stop nagging me to open all my packs. Ugh. Slapped by a pig. Right in the chops. Right, this should be run 10 of 10 now. The new 10.5. Run 10.5 of 10. Nice. Right. I opened this 1 pack, I got skunked. We not even gonna risk another, yeah. That's the thing though, right? What would we say the rates? We say that an X is a hit, right? But an X is kind of copium at the same time, isn't it? I mean, the Pokemon Company tells us that that's a hit because it's included in the drop rate. But do we really consider it a hit? Probably not, realistically. Because if you're opening packs, you get all of those and then some, right? So they definitely... And they're not usually the cards you get excited about either. But we take it as a hit, we count it as a hit, so we don't feel so bad about opening so many packs without anything that we're looking for. I say that we're looking for rather than saying anything good, because when it comes down to it, I'm a collector, and when I'm opening packs for the first time for a new set, everything's a good card, because I need everything, right? It's straight copium, yeah. Like, unless you're me and you're hunting a regular X for 3 bloody months. Really? It took you that long? Oh my god. I'd have just bought it, dude. Like, it costs like £1. Surely the X's don't cost too much in general, do they? 594. Oh god, guys, we got like 200 left to get, and then we're done. That's all the farming we ever need to do in this game. Done then. Let's go another 10 runs. Technically 10 runs should only get us like 80 maximum, right? I mean, it could get us 100 maximum. Times 2, 200. You know what, actually? There's usually 2 people here, not 1. Okay, so it's not so bad. 10 runs is actually on average. We said on average it should be 7. So 10 runs should be 140 lacrima basically gained. So still haven't pulled the regular Mutu EX from Destined Rivals. For Destined Rivals, dude, you can go... It might be hard or expensive, but it's cheaper than going for Destined Rivals. But if you get the... If you get the like little metal tins for Mega Evolutions, there's 1 Mega Evolution pack and 1 Destined Rivals. Also, like, was it the promo? The promo, not the pro. Which promo pack was it? The illustration. Is it the illustration promo pack? You get like 2 Mega Evolutions and 2. Which one's the one you get 2 and 2 from? Maybe it's some of the other. Maybe it's some of the other packs. The boxed stuff. Is there like a Latios X that comes with like 2 Destined Rivals and 2 Mega Evolutions, isn't it? It might be that I'm thinking of. The little tins though, the mini tins have 1 and 1. So if you can pick up those little mini tins easily enough, like you'll be saving money on Destined Rivals, like 100%, right? So when it comes down to it, do the Journey tins come with Destined Rivals in them? Oh, you mean like the big tins, the big promo tins? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Might be a decent option, you know? Because Destined Rival packs on their own are pretty expensive, right? So that's run number 1. Count them out with me. Yeah, the 5-pack tins, yeah. So then just buy a bunch of the stuff, if you can afford it. Save up the Destined Rival packs out of there until you got 36, and then just do like a Destined Rival box opening or something. Or like, you know, or you could do like a Destined Rivals, like, you know, rip and ship day or something like that. I know you're looking for Destined Rivals stuff yourself, so might be more tempted to just keep the Destined Rivals for yourself. But either way, like that'd be your choice. But you'd have other things that are coming with it, so it's like you can subsidize a bit of the cost, minimum, like along the way, right? So all helps. All helps. Just multiple different options you can do with it, really. And the thing is, like, they tell people not to trust single packs, but if you're opening single packs on your channel and people are still getting good pulls out of them, there should be no reason why anyone should be suspicious of your packs, right? If you open all the packs and you get nothing, I guess there are days where you get that though. Like Pokemon is either like a really, really exciting day where you pull a load of really good cards all the time. I've done it with like my system for Paldea Evolved. I did some of it on stream, and it was probably like the worst pulls I've ever got from my system, like ever. So it's like, oh, right, we streamed this, and this is the worst pulls I've ever had from Paldea Evolved. It's a really bad show. But you know, I wasn't like ripper shipping though, so it's only really me that's going to be disappointed by my pulls, right? I bought the tin for the promo. But yeah, I love ripping Destined. It'd be cool to build up a bunch and a set, a few packs to the side here and there for that. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, because then you could be like, oh yeah, guys, on this day of this month, tune in. We're going to be doing Destined Rivals, rip and ship. You know what I mean? You've got that incentive for people to like show up on that day. You know, they know what's coming up. It's not just random stuff. It's not just the random stuff here and there that you can pick up. You're actually saving for a specific stream that people are probably going to be very, very into, because it's very popular. People say about the price of Destined Rivals, like if it wasn't that popular, they say like there's no reason for it to be as popular as it is. But if it wasn't popular, it wouldn't be selling for that much in the first place. That's just how it works. But I don't think any real collectors are spending that money on it though. It's probably just investors selling to other investors after convincing them that it's going to keep going up. At this point now, anyway. And all the SIRs are bangers. I don't think there's a bad SIR in the bunch. I think that was 3. It's not so much the sleeved ones that people have issues with. It's just loose packs with no sleeves that people kind of skeptical. And since they can be scanned and all that, I know. I didn't mean sleeved. The ones in the cardboard sleeves, obviously, but there are ways to like open those to get without ripping them too badly as well. You could just like Prit stick the back down. No one's going to be able to see that you've closed it back up. Like if you really want to, like you could. There are options. But it's all about like if you open the packs and there are still like good cards coming out of the packs, and you haven't got any cards backwards, and you haven't got like energies in the middle, or like yellow borders in Scarlet Violet era. It's like there's so many things you see where it's just like, oh, there's a Japanese card in here. Where did that come from? And stuff like that. It's just stupid. It's like, you guys like doing this on purpose, or you guys just don't know Pokemon cards at all? How would you not notice that these ones are yellow and those ones are silver? It's like, just blows my mind. Hey, Zero's Heart, how you doing, man? Welcome. We're just talking Pokemon cards at the moment and playing some Khazan. We're gonna get another box, but it's gonna be crazy expensive, and no, it's definitely investors and guys like you, yeah, people that want the content, and investors. I feel like they are the people like propping up the cost of Destined Rivals right now. See how quickly my stamina comes back when they hit me when I ran out though. That's insane. That's insane how fast our stamina comes back now. I'm like literally only stunned for like half a second or something. Right, that was 4. I believe that was 4. That being said, you refuse to pay like 450 for a modern booster box. Exactly right. The reason why the price is so bad is because they're like you look at any of the Team Rocket sets from Vintage, and they're not worth as much as like base set. I'll be honest with you, I sold my base set box probably 2 years too early. Shit, I sold my base set box for like £300 and I thought that was good. Actually, I'll be honest with you, I was like, for 20-year-old box of cards, a sealed base set for like 300 quid, I was like, the value of these is seriously low. Like, you're nearly always guaranteed a Charizard. It's like 2 in 12 boxes don't have a Charizard. The odds of you not getting a Charizard is actually, you know, way higher than the odds of you getting one. Not getting a Charizard is the rare thing. Like, almost every box has a Charizard in it because of how it works. Like, it would go through a sequence, so you'd get Clefairy, and then you'd get Chansey, and then you'd get Blastoise, Venusaur, Charizard, this one. There was 16 shinies in the whole set. One of those wasn't even available from packs. Should really be the one that's really expensive. The Machamp only comes from a secondary product. That's the only way you can get it. So one card out of the entire set isn't even obtainable through opening card packs. Should really be more expensive than Charizard because there's a way less of them. And pretty much every box can get a Charizard. It's just because Charizard's popular. He was the expensive card when the set came out, and he's always been still the expensive card now. Just people like Charizard. Don't see why not. He's a badass looking dragon thing. I say dragon thing because he's not actually a dragon. So he's just a flying fire lizard, guys. He's not even a dragon. And 2 years, yeah, it was like two or 3 years before they became £20,000 plus. But yeah, it is what it is. We found a box of 8 of them, so it's not like it's not like we no, we opened a bunch. We opened a load of them. That's where I got my Charizard from. We split it up between the 3 of us. So I got 2 boxes, someone else got 2 boxes, and the guy whose warehouse we were looking through got the rest of them. And I opened my one, I got a Charizard. He opened one of his, he didn't get a Charizard. He hit the bad luck roll on that. He didn't get a Charizard, so he was a bit upset. But then, you know what? It is what it is. I was short on money. I was out of work for a couple of weeks. I was short on money. I needed to pay my rent. I sold the box. I was reluctant. I didn't want to sell it for 300, but it paid the bills at the time. And yeah, I don't regret selling it. It is what it is. You can never tell that the value was going to go up. I would have thought after 20 years it was just not going to be a thing. Right? The people just didn't care about Pokemon cards. It's not a thing. But then there was Jake Paul and all that big hype stuff just brought it all back into the mainstream. Made it cool to collect Pokemon cards, so it's what it needed, I guess. Revitalized the entire hobby. Can't complain about that. The entire hobby is what it is now because someone went out of their way to give it some attention, So more of us enjoying the hobby now than there ever was before, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Just the fact that it's now just really expensive, that's the downside to it. Everyone wants it, now it's really expensive. Yeah, we found a whole sealed case of booster boxes in my friend's warehouse. And at the time he didn't really he was into card games because he used to come to my Pokemon club, so he was into card games and stuff, but he wasn't really that into Pokemon. And he's like, oh, my dad used to run a shop and we used to sell cards and stuff. It's like, do you want to come and have a look through the warehouse and see if there's anything there worth having? And that's basically where the whole thing came from, like. And he was fairly generous in letting us just have some boxes. He was fairly generous, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly, right? It was as likely to drop to nothing as it was to like get a big boost. Come on, dude. He missed with his attack. Straight. Slap him. Dodge. What run is this? 6? I feel like this might be run 6. When we're talking, like, these runs seem to fly by. Seem to fly by when we're talking. It's like those Blaziken cards, got them for like $50 worth in trades. Charizard is a fake dragon, yeah. It was, yeah, exactly. I don't like Jake Paul, but I like that the hobby is popping off again and there's actually insane. China helps with tedium. Yeah, man, that thing's cool. It really does, actually. Like, actually, I was saying it before you come in. I was saying, like, I was just saying about stuff that's going to be happening over Christmas, explaining what we're doing, going through what type of content people can expect from us over Christmas, with me and my mum doing stuff together and stuff like that. And I'll try to do stuff, if I can work out how we can stream Pokemon Go, then we'll be doing some Pokemon Go out and about. I'm not sure how good the signal's going to be where my mum wants to do some routes, like, but we can always work out something, I think. But outside of that, you know, we got cards to open, we got games to play. My mum's not always going to be available. She likes to keep herself busy, so there's always stuff that she's doing in the house and everything, so you might be able to get her to sit down for a couple hours a day and do some co-op stuff. Right, that's a bit janky, but we got him. I haven't even tried to do a route yet. Is it like... Is it based in the game? Does the game have routes for you to follow now? Is it actually something that's set up in the game, is it? I thought she just meant that, you know, she had like walking areas she wanted to walk around, like actual like proper routes. We used to go, there was like a forest nearby where we grew up that had like adventure playgrounds and different like hiking routes set up on it. So I thought she just meant like doing stuff like that. But if the game actually has like set routes in it now, Okay, I made him jump off a cliff. He was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, that guy didn't want to fight me. Oh, they could be player mate. Yeah, that's fine. Mate, if you can player make a route, I'd have one go through someone else's house. I like set the route up so that it goes through someone else's house. And then someone would be like, why the fuck are these people walking through my house all the time? Fair enough, fair enough. We'll see. We'll see if we can... We'll see if we can work it out. I've got 2 phones, so... should be able to... If I download Pokemon Go on my secondary phone, I should be able to stream from my more up-to-date phone. And do both at the same time, you know, so... Although, I think there's also a stream... There's also like a game hub on my phone. So when you turn on a game, it actually allows you to like stream it directly to like whatever media you've got linked onto your phone. So if my secondary phone isn't used, I can just use my primary phone and just stream it directly. But we'll see how it goes. Depends if Pokemon Go is going to be something that people care about. I don't know. I think it makes a big difference to have like a camera and a microphone, so then like, you know, we can see what my mum's doing as well at the same time. So I think the two phone experience is going to be the right method, I think. I'm going to check now. 725. We need about 780. We're nearly there, guys. Nearly there. Not sure how to stream it from phone. Open an app. Open a gaming app on your phone. I can show you, right? Watch. I'll show you. It takes 2 seconds. So I've got like this game, Super Auto Pets, and now if I touch the bottom here, I've got this little symbol in the bottom corner. If you tap that, it'll bring up like the performance of like your phone and how much battery life and stuff you've got left. But there's a bar on the top with a camera. You can click the camera symbol, and that'll let you stream that game directly to whatever platform you stream on. So it's really simple, and it uses your phone microphone, and it actually turns your camera on as well and puts your face in there too. So it's really good. It's really good. I used it when I was on holiday before. You think yours doesn't have it? That might be true. Yeah, it might be true. If you've got like a iPhone, I don't know if it works. If it's an iPhone thing, it's an Android thing for sure. Righty then. Yeah, we need maybe 5 runs. We'll just add them up. We'll add them up actually. We need about 60, 80. So we'll just add them up. 6. 6 is our total so far. They only dropped 1. Only dropped 1 spirit. So I'm going to do the full run. It gets hit a second time when it breaks out of the ground. So maybe we're not one-shotting it just yet. That's 12.
You want a challenge? Very well.
20. Screw iPhones. There's a big bear. Oh, I think we can kill this guy before the big bear notices me. Let's go. Let's hope.
Challenge me.
27. See you, bear. Bye. 27 we got. So 3 runs of this should have us done. And that should be our advocate fully maxed out. And then we'll do the boss runs of letting the advocate fight them and see how well he does. And see how far he gets. So we got some good content coming as soon as we finish farming. The plan is good content as soon as the farming is finished. If you think watching something else fight the boss is good content, at least I think it's interesting, at least. See how well the advocate can do against the bosses, and therefore showing whether or not it's actually worth upgrading. I think through the early game stuff, it'll do most of the early game ones easily. Obviously, it feels that way. It's gonna have like 9,000 HP. It's 3 times more health than I've got. So yeah, I think he should last a while. Done. What was that? 5? That was the lowest number we could get. That was 5, yeah. We'll keep track of how much we're getting. That's 11. You hate farming in games? It's alright, we just want to see how well our spirit will do in combat. So, something I was talking about the whole time that we've been playing anyway.
Who dares awaken the spirit of the warrior?
Right, 7 again. So from 11 to 18.
Challenge me.
I didn't. I hate that you can't even aim straight. You know how long it takes for stamina to come back. If they stagger me, I get my stamina back like almost instantaneously. But if I just run out of stamina in general, it takes forever. You're curious about the envoy battle either way? Yeah. Oh, we got 2 out here now. This might be enough. It's telling me that the bear's attacking me. Nah, bear. Not today, sorry, bear. This might be enough. He keeps dodging to the side and I keep like slapping him back up against the rock. Another 8, that's looking good. We had 17. Then we got 7, 24. Then we got 8, 32. And he gets to like heal while sidestepping, and then the spear like is shit at aiming, so the spear just misses because he's sidestepping, and it's enough to get him out of where the spear's going, even though the spear's only really traveling like 2 feet to hit him. Another 8. That should be it. 791. There we go. How long did it take us? Like, it says 2 hours. It's probably, it's like 10:30. It was. It's about 2 hours and 5 minutes to get 750 Lacrima. It's not bad. It's not bad. Back to the crevasse, guys. Back to the crevasse. Okay, here. From now on, this is where the content starts, guys. Appreciate all of you being here through the farming stage. Appreciate that. We will eventually get to fighting the big dragon today. I feel like we could probably finish this game today. I might just stay on until we're good. Yeah, she's actually, this is the right region for upgrading as well. Here we go. Right. I'm not sure if we calculated this right. We got 550. That feels like that should be the right amount. It is. We had 19 left over. Look at that. That's good. That's good, look. That's good. Okay, it is maxed out. Let's go through and send the advocate in against all of the bosses from the start of the game. So, Mount Hymak has a Yeti to fight. So, it might not give us the ability to summon him, although I do believe he's available on all the boss fights. If not, I'll just fight the bosses. It's fine. Nope. Okay, no Yeti. Alright, the Yeti took a spear to the face there and he didn't like it. He's like, okay, nah, I'm done. I'm done. That's fine. Okay, Yeti. Yeti was done. He was angry for a moment, but I think he chilled right out fairly quickly. Okay, Tempest Cliff. That Yeti was a joke. How long did we spend fighting that Yeti at the start of the game though? Fucking hell. Hours, mate. Hours. The Yeti had a one-shot kill ability. He throws a rock. He jumps up in the air with a big rock. Right, and it always hits you. There's no way of getting out of it. Even if you dodge, like, you're very, very hard to dodge it because of the camera angle. Camera angle's looking up from, like, your angle perspective. You're covering most of the screen. The Yeti's up in the sky with a giant rock, and it's like he's there, and then, like, 3 frames later, he's on top of you. And you've got to, like, get perfect timing for the dodge on that. Just never hit the dodge on that, ever. And then the rock would stagger you, and he would dive from that into a grab ability, which would kill you. And he'd just smack you with a rock and then kill you. Smack you with a rock and then kill you. And it's a sequenced attack. So once you get to a certain part of his health bar, he rolls into the rock, like, immediately, just rolls into it. You don't get a chance. You don't choose to attack him or not. I think Viper. I think Viper's the first boss that comes with the Advocate. This guy normally changes form at half health. We got him down to like 20% health left. He died. He died while dodging my attack. Oh, we've reached our maximum carry limit too. Okay, crazy. That is crazy. That's how much farming we've done. We learned that you can just hold block and the rock doesn't do any damage to you if you block it. You don't have to perfect block it, you just gotta block. And you're good. But yeah, it took us way too long to learn that because I don't usually use block, I use dodge, so it just took forever to work that out. Terrible idea. I can hand in all the excess weapons here for XP. Extract all. I get 600,000. There you go. We have 1 million XP now. Have a little bit of space at least. Yeah, let's go. So Viper's the first one. I'm not sure how many of the... I think all of the major bosses after Viper have the summon ability for it. Embar Ruins, going for Viper. Yeah. Here we go. This will be the first one then. Let's watch him fight Viper. I think he actually disappears between the first phase and the second phase. So we might have to finish Viper off. Or that might just be me remembering Elden Ring.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
That energy I can sense. It feels like his Mars. But how can...
We shall fight as one.
So the aggro system means if my Advocate attacks the boss, which I'm gonna wait for, then the boss will aggro to him and stay on him only. I mean, he's not as strong as I am. Come on, Advocate. Oh, why'd you teleport next to... What do you want? What's up, dude? I got too far away, maybe? Yeah, that's just smack him. Smack. You don't want to attack me, Viper, right? I'm not your foe, mate. I'm not your foe. I wonder if he has a timer. If he has a timer and he disappears. No, I'm pretty sure he has a until he's dead thing going on. Why did he heal? He has full health. Look at his abilities going on. He's the who's he attacking? Got me. Oh, he dodged it, look. What a beast. Oh, it's sucking him off. It did like no damage to him. Wait, I can't move. I can't move. Oh, right, it's come back. Why was I locked in place for a while there? Attack him, Advocate. Take your opportunity. I think with his attack power upgrades... Oh, he was going to teleport, but then he caught him. I'm locked in place. Wait, when he does the grab on the Advocate, it locks me in place, like I got grabbed. Right, I can break out of it by using my ability. Like, his health bar's getting deleted now. Wait. He's been in the fight too long and it's just... Right, so if he's in the fight for too long, it just kills him off slowly. That means we can't really use him to fight the bosses to see if he'll win. But, wait. I thought this was like during his health bar, not like a second entire health bar phase. That's fair. That's fair. It looks like we can't use the Advocate to fight a full boss fight. It just has a timer before it starts just deleting its own health bar. And it's not aggressive enough to really do a boss fight for you. It can hit fairly hard. But these, as soon as I got started, like I deleted Viper's HP in one combo. Like, so it shows you, like, even maxed out, like honestly, really? Even maxed out against stronger bosses, like the dragon that we're doing now, maxed out against the dragon we're doing now, he's going to be just like someone with a pea shooter. More of an annoyance than something that's actually going to help in the fight, right? He's going to be tapping so little health off that boss. Maybe he'll distract its like attacks for a different, you know, could distract the boss to attack in a different direction. Like enough for you to get like a little bit of an advantage in there, but it's kind of weird. Theoretically possible, but I doubt he's going to be useful towards the end at all, yeah. Maybe as a distraction to like throw some attacks off into a different direction to give you a little bit of a breathing space, but he's not helping with the damage. He's helping you avoid it, really, from what we got. So yeah, we can learn that, but just by observing pretty quickly that with these early stage bosses that I just delete in like seconds, and he spends minutes mostly just looking at them and barely doing anything. So again, I don't know why the AI for like this is why Wukong was such a breath of fresh air. I know I wouldn't call it specifically a Souls type game because you know it's not. If you've played Wukong, you know it's not a Souls-like. Realistically, you can dodge, you can parry. The fighting style still takes the same things, but that's what you do in these types of games. If you didn't have a block, a parry, or a dodge in these types of games, then what would you be doing? Just running in face first, tapping the attack button, spamming the attack button, and then just getting deleted because you can't do anything to stop the boss from dealing damage to you. Like, it doesn't make it a Souls-like. Making it a Souls-like would be that the difficulty level from the start matches what a Souls game has in difficulty. That's what makes a Souls game a Souls-like. So yeah, Wukong isn't a Souls-like game, but the NPCs, when they joined you in combat, they actually helped. Sometimes they're better than you at combat. Especially you can get the Scorpion King to join you against that one boss, and it looks like a sequenced fight. Like, honestly, how good that fight is between those two characters is so awesome. It definitely looks like a sequenced fight, like 100%. Like, you should watch it. It definitely is a sequenced fight for sure. It's got like way too many interactions between their abilities. That makes it look so cool, though. You haven't played Wukong? Nah, Wukong's great, man. Wukong's great. If you like these types of games for like the combat and stuff like that, Wukong fills the gap. It's got a few bosses that you could consider like, you know, Souls-like bosses. There are some hard bosses in the game. If you fight the Scorpion King, he's way harder to fight against rather than with, because you can fight the Scorpion King as an enemy rather than like ignoring him and having him join you to fight the boss. But it's like the Scorpion King, the pigeon with a hand for a head, that guy's annoying. He's really hard. Like, the first hard boss in the game is the tiger. What's he called? The Vanguard Tiger. Vanguard Tiger's like fucking really hard to fight. It's really good. So if it looks like a good sequence, then yeah, I don't know. It's too good. I'd say Absolver. I couldn't see your health bar to see how much like health damage you were taking, but I think Absolver. There's different ways of playing Wukong as well. Since Absolver's like non-weapon type, it's like a slower pace of combat, but it is like sequencing. It's like timing and sequencing as well. So there are aspects that make it similar. Yeah, for sure, mate. This one, the bottom one is always like where we're going, right? Yeah, man, if you were interested in playing Wukong, trust me, go for it. It's really good. It's a really, really good game. Okay, I think we'll just skip watching the Advocate couldn't even beat the first boss that it's available for, so I think we're going to skip watching it run into all the other bosses. It doesn't stick around long enough to finish a fight. I was wondering if it would stay between phases as well, though. That's something that we could have done with checking out. Come on, mate. Let's have a go. Oh shit. It's not a good sign when I can't dodge the first attack. Oh shit. Should I heal or should I hope that we get some good dodges off? Shit, now I need to heal. Oh, heal, mate, heal. Oh, my spear's out. Oof, that was a big hit. Yeah, I dodged way too early. It's my bad. Wham! Wham! That's full health. Only used 2 heals. That'll be a move that he'll like do 8 times or something in a row later. That'll be a very important one to be dodging when it comes down to it. I need to heal again, sorry, my bad. Dodge, nice. Dodge. Can't see him, there he is, there he is, there he is. Go. Oh, fuck. Dodge. I'd rather take the heal than risk trying to get extra damage on him there. Dodge back, dodge back, dodge back. Attack his foot. Dodge. I dodged way too early, but like luckily that thing doesn't really do all that much to bother you. Can't see. Too close to the edge of the arena there. Let's get rid of these arrows. Broke his horn off. It's not quite half health yet. Shit, that came out faster than I was expecting. Shit, need a heal. Get interrupted, bitch. But he's below half health now. He's probably gonna like upgrade his abilities, yeah, look. Oof. Still only 2, no big one. Oh wow, that one's pretty good at hitting you. Keep an eye on him. Oh shit. It's a big hit. Oof. Oh. Okay, he's pretty fast now. He's pretty fast now. Right. I should probably spend my 1 million XP before we do something stupid. So let's grab that. We're doing slightly better. I feel like we got deeper into his health bar before we used up too many heals. He just gets more aggressive. So it gets harder to really... It gets harder to really, like, get the timing on the dodges and stuff. I keep dodging too early. That doesn't help either, so... Yeah, I don't want to... I've used up all my stamina somehow. Shit, dodge way too early. I am not paying enough attention, obviously. Again, you saw how much I struggled with dodging earlier. Yeah. If you can stagger lock them with your attacks, you don't need to learn to dodge at all, so... It seems like with that game, if you get all your timings right and your fists are glowing, you can just stagger lock them until you mess up your timing, and then they'll interrupt you and cut in, and then you'll have to start dodging and blocking again. But not a complaint. Still looks pretty cool. In a real fight, if you're like dominating someone, you dominate someone, right? So people do get stagger locked in real life. Right, come on in. Come on in, mate. I'd rather run out of the range of that blast rather than trying to dodge it. I need to get out and have some more space. I don't want to be stuck in there. Game's acting like I have no stamina even though it's full. Why are you sidestepping rather than doing my ability game? See how we do combat while we're farming? See how quickly we smash through those enemies? And then when we come to fighting bosses, we have a real hard time pulling off the ability that we pull off hundreds of fucking times on our way to the boss. It doesn't make any sense, game. Why do my abilities not go off when I want them to against bosses? Doing it now when I can't actually do any hits on his head because his head's too high off the ground. Get hit by his tail because it wouldn't let me break out my sequence. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Get out of where his head is. Considering whether I should heal up or if I can endure and get most of my health back from dodges. Looks like dodging might work out for me right now. Okay, dodging has stopped working. I only need to hit him like once to stagger in. I'm not hitting him there. Do my fucking dodge attack game! The fuck you wasting my time for? fuck's sake, like we do way more damage, but we're not allowed to because it won't fucking do the attack now randomly. Shit. Yeah, I was trying to weigh up whether trying to get some perfect dodges for heals or using my actual healing thing was worth it. And obviously I made the wrong choice. Obviously I made the wrong choice. I think if I've like half health for like 30 seconds or longer, I should probably just use a heal to get it back up, right? So, new policy from now on. Making you only able to tag his head is like seriously crazy. Like you can't even attack his head half the fucking time. Dude, do my attacks, mate. Do my attacks. Just stop just standing there when there's an opportunity to hit. Oh, shocking. Shocking. I at least pressed the button for all of that, but I was slightly too slow on the first one and then staggered long enough that all the other two hit. So that's on me. That's on me. Just shitty little mistakes now. Not getting as deep into his health bar. It is an endgame boss, to be fair. Shit happens. Yeah, there's not that many more levels till we get to the final boss itself, so yeah, you're right there. Yeah, I mean, at least, like, we haven't been fighting bosses like this the entire game, where you can only tag their heads. It won't let me dodge out past his hand, which is a danger zone, really, to be honest. Realistically, because this guy's so big and you can't attack him constantly, there's actually no reason to... There's no reason to run out of stamina against him. You know what I mean? He's never like he's never down where you can attack him long enough for you to really use all your stamina up. See? So I might as well stop attacking as soon as I can't hit him anymore. Oh shit. After all that, I hit him 0 times. And I got hit like once. Oh shit. Let's just not worry because we're not hitting him anyway. Shit. I'm like out of stamina. Honestly. Crazy. I got a tap on his head. Knocked him out. It's... Right. I landed on the castle all the way over there. Not supposed to be doing that. Shocking. Do I go demon mode? Or is it not worth the hassle since I'm not going to kill him? just like the other ones, where at the start we keep burning off too much of our heals. What we need to do is get to a point where when he's slower. So I feel like they speed up slightly as you go through. Guess that answered that question. Pretty much. Pretty much. But I feel like we're going to lose the run. I should probably save all my spears as well. Just start lobbing spears at his head right at the start here. Like, as soon as he lifts his head, there's no point attacking. You'll probably see that I spend a lot of time, like, just, like, running around underneath him, spinning around and shit. Like, his head's not even there, I'm not even doing damage, you're not even hitting his legs. It's just, like, the target on this boss is probably the worst. But if I remove it, I won't be able to hit him at all. I wouldn't be able to hit his leg here or anything, like, so it's just kind of like, might as well just put up with it being the way it is. See, look, you can't even hit him. We see what's happening? It's my first heal, it's not bad. About 20% of his health. What the fuck, game? The fuck, like? Do my fucking abilities, game? What the fuck? Like, literally will not do my fucking ability. Like, why am I not allowed to fight the way I fight outside of this boss fight? In the boss fight? It doesn't make any sense to me, game. Oh, we broke his horn? Didn't even know we broke his horn. Rather wasted damage, like, potential there. I have to use the heal. I didn't want to, but they hit me while like I wasn't able to see the screen properly. So prioritize the healing. No, actually I can't hit it at all during this sequence, don't even bother. Try to get his back foot. Knocked him out. Do the fucking ability. Oh, fucking hell, fuck you game. Here's an opportunity to do damage. Look, it only ever goes off when he lifts his head off the fucking ground. And I can't do any fucking damage to him anymore. Like, it's just weird. It's like this with every fucking boss. Healer. Fucking hell, game. I'm sick of pressing the buttons and then nothing fucking happening. Honestly, like, honestly, I complain about these things, but it's just frustrating when he's like laying on the floor and you're like, okay, damage phase, and then you swipe your attack twice, and then you do the same sequence that you do to delete enemies across the fucking board through every single level so far, just completely stagger locking people and like just being really like fast sequence of combat. But then when you get to a boss like this, it's just fucking your buttons don't fucking work. And it's just like, what are we even doing then? He's down for like at least a few good hits we could have on him. And all we managed to pull off is, look, that's the sequence. I hit him twice. I should have hit him like 20 times, and I hit him twice. And I feel like the only reason why these fights drag on for so long is because half the button inputs that I'm pressing don't even fucking acknowledge that they're being pressed. Look, do my ability game. It's attack twice and then press X to do your ability, and it's like dodge. Like, where's the rest of it, game? Where's the rest of it? It works everywhere else except in boss fights. Trust me to pick the one fighting style that doesn't work anywhere where it matters. Like, it was the same thing in Wukong. It's like I'm gonna fight this boss. My fighting style is blitz attack with duplicates, right? And freeze magic. And guess what doesn't work on all of the bosses at the end of the game? Blitz attack with duplicates and freeze magic, because they're all immune to it. I was like, yeah, well done. My entire playstyle for this entire game is now basically useless. We got a good sequence of hits there. No complaints for me. I stayed in because we were actually doing our combos there, so I don't mind taking that damage. I could have done without taking that one though, I'll be honest. Let's heal up. Second heal already used though. Get away from him. It stopped letting me do my attack then. So I opted for the get out of there option. Dodging too early now. I've had lack of health for a while of not healing it, so I'll take the heal there. We broke his horn. I'm out of stamina. I was gonna say we've got to try work on his right horn first, because I can always seem to knock his left horn off, or the other way around, as you see it. Left and right as you see it, not left and right on his actual body. Shit, I'm so bad at dodging that. Heal up. Definitely wasted our heals way too early. I can't dodge because I'm stuck on his fucking hand lug. Ugh, it was a terrible run. Yo, Exiled, how you doing, man? Hiding from Nab over on Twitch, are you? How you doing, dude? Welcome, mate. Welcome. Right. On his chin. Oh, I don't want to go in. I was going to do that, so I didn't want to get in there. Shit, where'd all my fucking health go? Oh, don't have any arrows available. What are we doing? What are we doing, dude? Come on. Why am I stuck? Just fall back. I can't see what's happening. This game actually does some of the things that I find like really hard to deal with, like all this debris that he's kicking up with his hands. Normally I would not be as successful at dodging his attacks. Like on other games, I wouldn't be as successful at dodging their attacks as I am on this one, so like it's not easy, but I can at least deal with it. Oh, come on, game. Breaking his horns now after he's like lower than half health is probably the best time to do it. So I'm glad that we've got... Broke his other horn though, we actually staggered him. Now we could try break his other horn, look. With our spears maybe? Get another chunk of health off him. Oh shit. Fuck me. We got through that with like the smallest sliver of health left. I'm gonna heal up just in case. Right, come on, come on, come on. Put his horn off. Can we use our devil trigger? Stuck in his feet, so I can't get around to him, and it's not letting me do my attack either. It's got to be hard to dodge the entire body of a dragon, like sliding through you. Like I feel like a pinpoint dodge just wouldn't dodge you through his entire body enough to stop you from getting hit by that. But we did dodge it the first time we did it, so I'm not going to complain. It was close. That is stinky. Fair. It's- Fair comment, can't argue. Like, not breaking his horns until we got into where we were, that's perfect. But sadly, bad RNG kept us out of that last grab attack. That would have been big. Kind of knew as soon as we got stuck on that last grab attack that we weren't gonna do that bit, I'll be honest with you. It's kind of like really important for us to have got that. It'd have been a big chunk of his remaining health gone. I wonder if I should go for the dodge. Alright, I'll heal up. We got a few dodges in there, but we got to hit a few times as well. What's he doing? Let's stay away from that one. Oh, I got hit by that. That was unfortunate. Dodged both of those, that was good. Shit. That was a bit of a janky angle. Oh, you don't want to do my attack game? It's fine. It's fine. I need to heal though. Let me heal. Right. He's got both his horns. That gives us the best opportunities here. He's like less than half on his stamina too, so... Run the distance. We've knocked him down or broke his horn? We broke his horn off. But now we can knock him down though. This one's really not that hard to deal with. Shit, I can't believe he hit me. Just attack his foot. Yeah, we dodged through his entire body, look. I don't know how we do that, but... Oh god, seriously? Ah, Finn. Knock his horn off. Not like I could actually see we've done it really. We gotta really like really lock in now. I had just over half health, so that attack does more than half health. I had just over half health, and that one hit killed me. I had a heal left over too, but if I would have taken the heal before that point, it would have just literally have been wasted, I guess. So it is what it is. don't like to, but I must heal. Shit, that's on me. Can't see him. No, it's because he hit me. He hit me with the first hit because I must have dodged a little too early, I guess. But then my counterattack for him hitting me turned into the like blade whirlwind thing that you do as like a mid combo. Like restarter or something. Like if they hit you mid combo, you restart by having that thing, but it just meant that it locked me into that animation for his next attack. So it is what it is. I can't do much about missing the dodge and then a different ability happening. That's fine, because I decided that I was going in for that. It's not letting me dodge away from his foot. Look, I'm just stuck on his foot. I suppose I dodged that, I'll be honest with you. Enough time has passed, I'm going to take the heal. I'm not hitting any dodges. Fuck's sake. How much health? How did the trample do so much fucking health to me? Took like 75% of my health off. I do shit for health on this one, aren't I? Shocking. Okay. I moved like one step to the right too far to do the grab attack. I think like the hitbox to grab that is too small for such a big fucking guy. I don't think if I'm at his foot it should let me grab his fucking head, right? I don't want that. I just want if I'm actually at his head that the game would maneuver me to the point where I can actually have it, rather than having the game maneuver me away from his fucking point so that I can't have it. If I can like knock him out of changing if we had the like stun just ready. We had the stun ready, but I just didn't have enough arrows. Oh fuck me. I fucking landed right on top of me there. No, it's fine. The fight ended the same way it started. Scuffed. What we got? Good night nap. Barely keeping my eyes open, so I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Take it easy, boss man. Yeah, always, man. Like I've always said, never force yourself to like stay on. Like, you know. Appreciate you being here, but if you're tired, go to sleep. Right. I should build up my arrows. If I think that the run's gonna fail, I should build up my arrows. It's too late. Nah, it's fine. That's fine. I went for cheeky spear and got slapped by his 2 other attacks, and then we dodged too early on the headbutt, so that's really on me, that one. Usually we fight the boss for too long and we're like, we gotta get through his health faster. There's gotta be a way. It's all good. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dodge him. Dodge out. Use your arrow. Didn't hit him in the head, so we lose like 7,000 damage there. I'll take a heal. Just because if I fuck up my dodge, like I'd be dead. Like, I'm not allowed to, like, attack into his leg because you tagged onto his head. It's just annoying. Annoying at the least. He's not bad. But he is hard, yeah. He didn't take half my health bar in one go this time. Stuck at his foot, look. I'm glad I don't take damage. But I get stuck at his foot. The tag only being on his head is kind of a harsh. But I guess it means that you've always got stamina ready to dodge his attacks. That's fine, I dedicated myself to the attack and I went in with it. It's all good. Not complaining. Knocked him out. Trying to just get some chip damage on his foot because it still does stamina damage to him. So now we missed this giant dragon with our spear there. Can't see what's happening. It's up in the air now. It won't let me do my dodge attack. He wasn't tired after that one. Shit, I need to use a heal. Like 1 or 2 more hits and he'll go into half health transformation. It's all on me because I untagged his head so I could try and get some damage on his back leg. Figured he was going to do... Is he not at the half health yet? I thought we knocked him down past half health already. Apparently not. And now we have. He's like nearly all... I feel like we've been doing alright on this run, but I've got like 1 heal left. So clearly we haven't been doing alright. Just follow him and run underneath him, and then he can't hit you with the second laser there. Run to the side, he misses you anyway, but you can dodge at the time that he shoots. Okay, wasn't sure why. Oh shit! He's got a grab attack if you're too close to him there. It's weird. I've seen that before. You can just run one direction and I'll miss. Scuffed anyway, so wasn't going to be able to finish that fight. Right, let's go. We're not giving up. We can beat this thing. We can beat this. We can beat it even if we have to be here all day. You know what I mean? So, that's not the plan. The plan isn't to be here all day. But if we happen to be here all day, yeah, we can do it. We got it. Yeah, you want some? Want some of this? Come on, mate, come on. Come on then. Come on. Yeah, I was already stuck in the sequence of attacks thing. So, I did get hit. Which health has this guy got? Like 100,000? No, not 100,000. Fucking 1 million? 800,000 I was thinking of saying, but I could feel 1 million maybe. Can't see what's happening, dragon. You know what I mean? Love it, his head's off the edge of the map. His head's off the edge of the map, I can't do the grab. He was out on like 40,000 damage there. Why are we right up against the edge of the map? We've never been right up against the edge of the map at all. Can't see what's happening, dragon. Fuck's sake. It's doing terrible now. Right, this one's scuffed, so I'm going to save up my arrows. We're like missing all our like dodge attacks, we're missing everything. That's why we're getting hit. And we're always way too close when that happens. So, all my stamina, how have we got no stamina again? So I make a decision that I'm going to keep like my arrows and I'm going to keep myself alive to get more arrows ready for the next fight. And we managed to get one arrow because we don't even manage to get a fucking hit in, while also failing to dodge half of the fucking attacks that we normally dodge all the time. Just sod's law. Literally zero advantage in this fight as to what we normally have at this point. Just one arrow. We can throw like all of our arrows at him while he's doing his first initial roar. And get them all in his head, look, so it'd be a nice chunk of damage off him, but... The tag is so fucking shit. You swing your weapons around and there's like nothing to hit. You're like right by his arm. Wouldn't you just attack his arm? Like... Stuck on his leg, so I'll just take the damage on his leg, I'm fine. That's fine. Seriously? He shoots 2 lasers. It only shoots 1 if you're right next to him. I guess it follows suit with some of the other bosses that we've actually encountered so far. It doesn't let you do the swirly thing because it would just fucking delete his fucking health bar if you're hitting his fucking horns. Like, it's really annoying. His horns can break for that purpose, isn't it? Fuck. I need to heal. Do I heal? Yes. still has both his horns, that's good. So now we can break his horns off, get some extra damage on him. Ow. Fuck. To be honest, I don't think we're gonna make it. I took his horn out. It'd be nice if we were at his head, but it's. I feel like it's just not gonna happen, really. My last heal. Oof. The fuck is with the fucking camera? We're like right up against the wall. He's dropping the flames like literally right on top of us. We've got no stamina. The camera keeps turning into the fucking fire. Meaning that when you press dodge, it changes your direction. And we're just like sitting in the fucking fire. But hey, you know, these things. So annoying. He had one of his horns was still left, and we were nearly like knocking him out again. How did he take so much health off me? Let's go. On, dude. Where are you? Where are you up there for, mate? Shocking, what the fuck? We didn't do our usual movement, I guess. That's our own fault. Fucking hell, shocking. Oh my god. Shocking. I think you could tell the fight was janky after he landed on top of a platform that wasn't even fucking there. And then slowly sank through it so he could shoot his laser at me. We had like 4 heals left. I don't know. We're doing well, I thought we were doing well. I should brink guard the non-fire claw attacks whose damage in this fight comes from damage while exhaustion. Yeah, there's a thing about brink guard. I'm really bad at it, mate. Most damage in most fights would come from exhaustion. I also have a question. Do you use twin blades? Because Brink Guard does not take off a lot of stamina with twin blades. Maybe with like the heavy weapon it does. But I don't see it really doing as much. Fuck's sake. Or really being that useful, to be honest with you. It's a scuff run. I just keep getting hit by shit. I shouldn't be getting hit by. I think it also depends on how he falls. I guess if you're brink dodging him into exhaustion, then you're going to be in the right position to do damage to him. I guess. Sometimes when we exhaust him, he's like, I'm in his armpit and there's no way of getting around to his head, and you do like barely any damage to his body. I'm stuck on his fucking hand game, come on. I don't want to take a heal, but it's like placed to be in his hand twice, so I can't get out. Just getting fucking hit by everything. We're at the edge of the fucking map again. How we were never again anywhere near the fucking edge of the map before. Why are we now always at the edge of the map? It's fine. Just wasting too much of my health. Too early. That's what it is. Right. Let's just keep at it. Just keep at it. We've had him nearly dead like twice, maybe 3 times. So we can do it. Might take it a bit longer than other people. I don't know. Who knows? I never watch people play play games before I play them. I always just play them. We pick a style that we agree with and we just like stick with it. I don't like to complicate combat, so it's just one button. And I got like 28 skill points available because there are no more skills that I want. So and half the skills I got, I don't know how to activate them. So, I mean, like, you can tell me how to fight this guy, but I don't know if it would apply since, like, I don't even use 70% of the abilities I even have on my character. That's my bad, I dodged forwards. No, get out of there. No, we've been low health and we haven't managed to successfully dodge anything for a while, so I think. I like how it only lets me do my abilities when they're gonna miss. Never lets me do them when we can actually just hit him. Oh, you know what? I wasn't paying attention to what attack he was actually doing. Sometimes I just want to like chip his foot. But the game's like, you're aiming at his head, so why would you hit his foot? It's so fucking annoying. Just get hit by all of that. Thanks. Really appreciate it. So. Look, attack his foot. It's right there. For fuck's sake. I'll maneuver you around to where his foot is. So you can fucking attack his foot, dude. Like in every other fucking game where you can attack whatever the fuck you want to attack. Oh, yeah, I need to... Choose one. I haven't even knocked him down yet. Really use all of our heals, like. Don't even know what's going on. I don't know why I bother. Don't know why I bother. I'm still trying to pull my abilities off. When I already know that it won't fucking let me do them, so why do I bother? Just do your normal attack combo and then dodge out. Just do the normal attack combo and then dodge out. It won't let you do any of your fucking abilities. Right. Paying attention to what the attack is. We break his horn off? No, we break his horn off. I wasn't even on that side of his head. And knocking his horn off before we got down to half health is not helpful. It's actually really bad. Fucking hell. Stop trying to do your ability, dude. It's really not that troublesome an ability, to be honest with you. Let's just take our time, it's fine. Oh, my fucking life. Fair. Fair. Just do an attack you've never done before. Fair enough. I literally hit Devil Trigger as he, like, come towards me in hopes to block it. But it didn't activate, so... Yes. Time to make this look easy, dude. Oh shit, that's low. We want a bit of health off so that we can actually gain it back when we dodge. So I feel like dodging without health missing is just wasted potential for my dodges, right? Fair. They did that thing again where maybe we should turn. If I find that a certain ability causes me to get killed every time I use it, then just remove it, I guess. If we press X right after we get hit, we do this like whirlwind blade or whatever. I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's like kind of what we do. But then that kind of locks me in. It looks a lot like my dodge attack. So it's hard to tell what's actually happening until I see that all my health has disappeared because I've not been dodging anything. I've been locked in an attack sequence. I'm not gonna heal. I feel it's too early to waste a heal yet. Fuck's sake. But then I just keep getting hit by everything. Fair. I mean, I still pressed dodge when he came down, but Maybe. From the camera angle, I would say I probably ran into the edge of the map again. I don't know why that's becoming a problem. So the camera became all squished up. I feel like we're hardly moving. How am I hitting the edge of the screen? I don't get it. Do I not start in the middle? Although we can go right up to that castle wall over there as part of the arena. Maybe we start right at the back up against the wall, like. Fair. Oh well, they can't all go smoothly. And some of them can't even go at all, but we'll get there. We will eventually get there. We got all day. We said we got all day. We mean it. I would like to get past this dragon though. I'll be honest with you. Oh yeah, okay. I think we... Why won't you do the fucking attack again? Oh, that was tricky, but we managed. We're up against the fucking arena wall again. Like, what's that all about? What you want, mate? What you want? No, that's I swing my sword, and then you see me like do two dodges. Just not finding the space to get a heal in there. You thought that was it? Nah. It's never it. Never it. It's so close though. So close though. How does that take 75% of my health off? Just stuck on his hand. Just stuck in his hand, so I'm like, just going for more attacks, like, because I can't get out of the fucking damage range. I don't want Dodge to teleport me through his hand, but I wanted to at least move. If you get anywhere near his fucking hands, and you just you don't go anywhere. You just stay there, right where you're just hopping back and forth on the spot. I mean, you can still dodge attacks. You can still dodge attacks if you dodge at the right time there, but you know, I like to actually be moving rather than just stuck on his fucking hand. It's just a me thing, I guess. Right up against the edge of the map again, look. I guess he just keeps pushing us around. That's why we end up there. I'm hit by the oh, I fucking honestly, fighting the bosses in this game is the most frustrating. It's not even because of the boss mechanics. It's because none of your fucking mechanics work. Look how much damage we take off when my ability actually happens. And then look how much damage we take off when my ability refuses to fucking play ball with me. Fucking hell, let me do my ability twice. Never lets me do my ability on his head when he's down. My ability actually went off that time. Shit. I'll heal now. I dodged too early. I have to heal again. Fucking hell. Now we're at... Now we're having some fucking issues. Waste two of my heals, like literally one after the other. That's just fucking dodging too early now. Well, it looked like it was starting really well, but now it's looking like we're gonna have a real fucking hard time finishing it. I can't even get my ability to go off when I'm running forward. Running forward. Focus one off. Do my ability. Do the. Why do we even fucking play this game? Like, honestly, what the fuck is the point? All the opportunity to do damage when he fucking goes down, and he's just unable to even do any of your fucking attacks on him. It just doesn't fucking do them. Watch. Do my attack. There you go. Stop attacking! Fuck me and grab him. Shit, don't stand on that. Try to attack his foot. broke his horn off. Are any of my abilities off? No, apparently not. Oh, as soon as his head moves out of damage range of my weapon, typical, my ability activates. Fucking love it. Shocking. Shocking. No, we know. We already said, right? Already said. Nothing, I didn't give up, look. I didn't give up on it, but we already said that it's basically not gonna work. Because we wasted like 3 heals, like basically back to back. Oh, shocking. My timing's shit. Should have like itched my face when I knew he was gonna do. I knew I needed a dodge. Fuck. I got itchy face. Right. Ooh. Okay, he's never hit me with that before, but Trying to dodge through him when he's doing that kind of seems like a little bit hit and miss, like. Back it out. I don't know why. That seemed to come in faster than it normally does. Fuck's sake. I'm sick of my ability just not doing anything. I don't know why I still try to do it. Honestly. Don't know why I even bother trying to do it. What's he doing? What's he doing? Come on, game. Come on. Nah, I'm getting out. Get hit by his back leg. Oh, I just knew I was going to get hit by that. I'll take a heal, it's fine. Took his fucking horn off. I think the second arrow missed. I'll heal. I just gotta... Just gotta make sure that I like try to chip health. I'll also not get myself into a dangerous position. Take our time. Let's not rush it. I'll heal twice. Fuck it. Broke his horn off. I staggered him. No, broke his horn. Oh, come on. The fuck? Why are you still attacking? Oh, we missed two of those. Like, we've missed a load of damage now. We're basically fucked, guys. Basically fucked. We missed like 50,000 damage when he was downed. Because it wouldn't fucking interrupt my attack with circle like it always fucking does with all the other enemies. Then we missed two of the arrows. I guess we can get arrows back, so it's really just a matter of... Demand subs. Fucking hell. Close we are. Why does it look like the golden fleece of Timu? I don't know. Oh, mate, like 1 or 2 more hits, he would have gone knocked out, and then we would have been able to just finish him off. We lose so much damage because my ability won't fucking activate. There was that one grab at the start that it wouldn't let me do either. Like, there's so many missed opportunities for damage. Ow. I'll heal up. Right, now I need to dodge out because he hit me, I did not dodge. Right, I thought I dodged, but I didn't. I did the... If you hit me, I do this attack. Not the dodge attack. So I need to be able to recognize both of those even with all this debris floating around on screen. Broke his horn off. That's not the best time for it, but he falls forward, so we can't get anywhere near his fucking head because we're stuck in his fucking armpit. So we technically lose damage. But I don't really want to break his horn off until we got like halfway through his health bar, so... So that's kind of... kind of not really beneficial right now. You just won't do the... I don't know what it is. I don't know why you can't do your ability against these bosses, like. It's a half health now. What are you gonna do, mate? What are you gonna do? Laser. The issue is that I'm standing in the actual... There's like a circle that he puts on the floor when he slams his hand down there. Need to heal. Sorry. I'm stuck on his foot. Just need to try. I need an ability that lets me close some distance a little bit. And he's gonna hit me on the way back there. Oh shit. Oh, that's the grab attack. I'll take another heal. We've had low health for a while. Seriously? Fucking hell. Shocking. Oh, is this where this ever fucking hit me? Oh my god. Shouldn't be too much longer before you get it. I wish we'd have done it by now. I wish we would have done it by now though, I'll be honest with you. Do I go? No, I mean I can't lose my XP. I need to stop getting hit by like his stupid little attacks that never used to hit me. I need both his horns to be intact when we get to half health. Right, that's fine. Because I told him to dodge back twice, and because he didn't, I just told him to continue doing his combo, so I'm okay getting hit by that attack because it just wasn't letting me get out of it, you know. So, and we did some nice damage though. Come on, dude. Let's go. No, fall back, mate. Fall back. No, mate, I told it to dodge and it didn't move. It didn't move out, so... Why the fuck do you do a big dodge? A massive dodge! You did my ability the first time I activated it, and then you fucking do a massive dodge instead. For the second time. Like, I'm not allowed to consistently use my attacks. How much damage we do when my actual attacks go off? It's fucking huge. Oh, I think I might take my first heal. Just to be on the safe side there. Knocked his horn off. Stuck in his armpit. Typical damage phase where you can't do any fucking damage. Sounds about fucking right. Oh, he's down, he's down. I'm ignoring trying to hit him. Just gonna go for the big hit. No, let me see what he's doing. Running the risk here. I missed. Focus horn off. In his armpit, look. Typical. Oh, we're on his head. We got on his head. Managed to break through his armpit and get to his head. Did a decent chunk of damage there. Right, I'll tell you what happened there. I ran out of fucking stamina at the worst possible fucking time, and there wasn't enough time to stop and get it back. So... take another heal quick. We got 4 left. Fuck it out, come on, dude. Why the fuck am I getting hit by everything now? Ah, come on, dude. That's the most bullshit fucking move out of all of them. Get out of the fucking way. Why am I stuck on your fucking foot? That's fucking scuffed, guys. That's it. That's it. Like, what are we gonna do now? Just lost 50,000 damage. In like a really, really important fucking time. Yeah. I mean, would we have killed him? Not if he slaps me around like that, but fuck it all. There's like no chance we're gonna go through his whole fucking stamina bar again. It's just fucking what the fuck, like? Let's just design him so that he falls 19,000 feet in front of where we were standing, and then I don't care if he blocks your way, but you can't even run through past his fingers or whatever. It just takes forever. And there's like not even a gap between his like armpit and his body. It's just like flat against the floor. Like they usually give you a way through to get to the like hit point. Normally, Dark Souls wouldn't have this type of shit happen in it. I can guarantee that, right? I dodged too early. I was just let him kill me. I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm not dodging the right directions. That's for sure. Oh god, that khazan didn't want to live. That khazan had had enough. For the size of the dragon they have, they actually done a really good job not screwing up camera when it's locked on. Elden Ring needs to learn from what are you talking about? They force you to lock onto its head. Elden Ring lets you lock onto its foot, so you can actually attack the fucking thing when it's on the ground. This one's like, nope, you can only attack his head, therefore you can't attack any of his other body parts because you'll swing at his head, missing all the rest of him. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. No, you allow them to attack his foot because when you can't attack his head, his foot is available. The only reason why the camera's fine here is because it's a big arena, but if you're up against the side of the arena, the camera's fucking shocking me. You can't see shit. And they have all this debris that he kicks up. It's really hard to see what he's doing through it. I disagree. But it's a matter of opinion. I'm not going to call you stupid or anything. I'm just saying, it's a matter of opinion. I feel like Elden Ring's really clean. Like, there's no, like, debris getting kicked up all the time. You can see what the enemy's doing. Pretty much all the... You're fighting in smaller arenas. And sometimes you can fight in a really small arena against a really big enemy in Elden Ring. So yeah, like, there's that aspect. But this one, the camera's still bad against it. This one just depends on which part of the arena you're standing in. I'm telling him to attack and he's swinging his fucking weapon. No, I'm not. Sorry. I'm pressing the X and he's swinging his weapons around. It's like, I'm not even telling you to attack. Why are you spinning around underneath the dragon, swinging your weapons around? I've never told you to attack. We're trying to get out of there. Elden Ring cannot even track large size enemies properly. It ends up completely disorientating you. I've never put a lock on big enemies in Elden Ring because the camera angles are just shit. It's possible. There's some of them, like I said, it's because the arena sizes are too small. You don't want to lock onto their head. Lock onto them and it'll tag their head. Then move it to their foot. Use your thing to change it to their foot. You'll have an easier time because you'll be watching the part of their body you're going to be aiming for most of the time. You can change it to their back legs as well if you manage to get into a position where you can sit behind them all the time. I don't know, try it out. Try it out. Some of the dragons out in the open world are easy to target. You just change it to their foot. It's so much easier to get your attacks in and to avoid what it's doing. You just got to recognize what it's doing then. If you're staring at its back foot, you're not going to see what its front feet are doing, so you need to know what its attacks are. I don't know. It might be copium. I'm not. I played Elden Ring a lot. You get those issues with all of these games though, but at least I can change the target on Elden Ring, and it's not just his head, forcing me to like miss half my attacks. I took the damage because my ability was actually letting me hit him. I don't know how he keeps hitting me with that when all you gotta do is one back dodge to get out of the path of him. Yeah, I dodged too early. That's on me. He keeps shifting on the head to the feet based on the angle of when you're playing with mouse. Yeah, maybe. Wait, is there a setting in the thing for like auto-targeting? Maybe it's just doing auto-targeting because you're like moving the mouse around so it's changing. Like, I could see that. I could see that, mate. I've never played on mouse. I've only played on a controller, so it doesn't really do anything with lock-on unless you tell it to, so... But is there like an auto lock-on setting? Maybe you got to turn the auto lock-on off and then you can lock it into only targeting the one part that you're looking at, right? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's a setting issue. But you can make it smoother than that, I'm sure of it. You can just tell it to lock onto the foot and it'll just stay on the foot. It only stays in one place because there's only one place for it to be. That's the funny thing about it, though. It's the auto lock that keeps doing it. Oh wait, maybe, yeah, turn that off. Yeah, turn it off. Manually activate the lock on, and then move it to the foot, and then it shouldn't move again, right? That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, turn it off. If you've got auto lock on, turn it off. Even if you put manually, you keep shifting based on the mouse. Then that is definitely an issue, dude. Yeah, I can see with like PC lock on, like moving the mouse around and the mouse then changing what you're targeting. I can see how it could be helpful, but I can also see how it could fuck you over in these big fights. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. So I can see your point entirely, right? And I apologize for maybe sounding a bit irate with my original response. There's a vast difference between PC and console playing, so sometimes they don't compare equally. And I appreciate you not getting annoyed at me. I'm stuck on his foot. Let's move out of the way of his horns. Like, that was janky camera just there that got me here. I couldn't see what he was doing because the camera was basically inside my body. I guess the good thing the camera does here is that it doesn't, like, look up. Like, if I go under his head, it doesn't, like, start looking up from my feet at where his head is. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm lucky I got out of that. I don't want to heal, but I will. So, yeah, the camera angle not going lower and staring up at his head as I go underneath him. Because that would be really hard then to judge where he is and what he's doing. No. I don't want to use another heal, but we're going to have to. Unless I can get a good couple of dodges in. We'll take this heal. My ability went off and put me into his attack path. I was trying to dodge forward to get like a little bit extra distance, but then my attack went off. It always goes off at the most awkward times. See, look, I'd like to swap to his hand. But I know he's going to lift his head up. I don't want to... It won't let me do my... Now it won't let me do my attack. And then if... Then he do some other shit, man. Look at... just kill me, dude. Just kill me, dude. Just kill me. Just kill me. Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry, but like I keep combat as simple as possible because I'll get if the ability doesn't go off, I'll keep trying to activate it until it does, and then I'll just get me killed. It's what happens in all games. So the only button I press is square, and then I press X. So any ability that's square and X, I have purchased. Every ability, this is it. Look, I've got 11 points to spend. I don't even use this. I don't even know how to activate that. I've never pressed triangle. I don't even know why they're there. I've never pressed triangle once this entire playthrough, which is okay, it's a little bit of a lie. But I never hit with it. That's why I don't use it. Triangle, never use triangle. No, none of that. None of it sounds like it helps me in any way, shape or form. So yeah, I've added this on. I'm not even gonna... I don't even block, so I don't even know why I added block on. And then we did common. Like, the only way to upgrade your devil trigger is to have the automatic activate upon death devil trigger, which I think is shit. I don't like it, so like I don't even get that upgraded. I took this one because it lets him counterattack, although to be honest with you, I never do that either. And I took counterattack because I do actually activate it. I do try to do it if the enemies attack me. And we did javelin max, we did brutal attacks max. I don't like reflection, so we don't use reflection. And that's it. That's pretty much it. That's my build. That's my build. It's a ship build. It's a ship build designed to make the game as hard as possible, but it's as simple as possible. I had Bloodthirsty armor set, which gives you a lot of additional damage on special movesets. That makes sense. I consider you all lesser species. Oh, you're having a bad day today, Silver. Only on special abilities though. I'm only using square. I use the mountaintop set, which you get from the first boss, because it gives you heals when you dodge. So I can save on healing abilities and just dodge my way back to full health, which I do a lot. And I got two-piece Soul Eater, so I can get 200 stamina. Because in the early game, stamina was a real problem. I don't feel like I really need the 200 stamina now. Probably not as much. I can get through this. It's not impossible. And I wouldn't even say this is the hardest boss. I'll be honest with you. Like certain other bosses, like they were way harder than this. It's just he hits really hard, and I get impatient. I know what I should do, but I just get impatient of waiting for the moments, and then sometimes there's a little bit of jank involved, but it's less janky than some of the other bosses, I swear. Like as big bosses go, I'm not complaining. This is a great fight. As big bosses go on games, they could have done a lot worse with this guy. Compare him to, is it Baal? Baal from the Elden Ring DLC, the big dragon. Like compare him to that, this is way better. Although I feel it's probably a little simpler than the Baal one. Baal can fly around and fireball you. can't see what's happening, game. Please stop jerking the camera around. Right, my heal. Also, because my armor heals me when I dodge, I actually move into his attacks. I don't know if you guys have been noticing this, but... Right. Why didn't you go down when I just hit you, dude? It's not doing my attack, look. It's not letting me do my ability. My ability though would just delete his fucking health bar. It's not letting me do it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because he's like big, like an immovable object, right? But the game hasn't explained to me why I wouldn't be able to attack using my spinning attack in any instance, like. Where is he? It's not doing my attack, look. It's just not doing it. See, it does it when I can't hit him, but it won't do it when he's like laying in front of me. So I don't know why. We're right up against the edge of the map there. That's a dangerous place to be because the camera's shit. Oh, he's half health. We haven't healed yet. Oh shit, don't stand there. Follow him. Second laser misses. Okay, what's he gonna do? The big dive where he uses his whole body, that's a nightmare to dodge. Maybe we can just hold block. Maybe block will actually just block the whole damage, like when the Yeti throws the big rock at you. How much damage we do when my ability goes off? Like 5% of his whole health bar in one go. I'll take a heal. Jump, jump. He won't dodge. He's stuck under his head. I'll just run at an angle. Nice. Missed with the spear because it like autoed into the ground for some reason. We could knock both his horns off soon. Like even stun him first would be good. Stunned him. Run, run, run. Get around, get around, get around. Fuck yeah. Bang. He's still got both his horns. So knock a horn off and we might get some of his stamina bar down. This is the one we got. Dodge! His horn come off. If it was armpit. His other horn come off. Fucking hell. Deleting his health bar. Deleting it. And a heal just in case. If I hit him with an arrow, he gets knocked out, right? So I don't want to be too far away from him. Although it might have to be. Why the fuck did you dodge? Nah, get out of there, mate. Get out of there, get out of there. The fucking hell, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? We had like 5 heals. We have 5 heals left. What? Where was that statement coming from? I'm having a bad life and I plan to take it out on you because you have the personality to take it in your stride. That's fair. That's fair, man. No worries. Like I always say, you can say whatever you want to me. I don't really care. Oh, I will. When I have his full attention to make more personal, it's how things have been between my people and his since time memorial. Dragon Boss is not hard. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's just a lot of HP, but other than that, personally, I found the boss a lot easier because I was able to easily read the moves. That's fair. That's fair. Hitbox is always an issue with large size enemies. Me personally, I wouldn't take that shit. He's half health. He hasn't healed yet. Game, and you fucking won't if you still stay still. Why the fuck did you dodge? Dragon, my boss, my body, my choice. They already have more than men. I want to take rights from everyone. I don't think any of you deserve the benefits I've extended you. Alright. I can't say whether I agree or not. Actually, no, I don't agree. I don't agree. Everyone has equal rights. That's how it is. No, benefits. You're mixing up benefits with rights. Don't mix up benefits with rights. Benefits can be taken away, but not rights. Only benefits. Right. It is how it is, but not how it should be. Listen up. That's fair. You're entitled to have your own opinion on everything, obviously. I'm not going to try convince you otherwise. Your opinion is your opinion. It will only change when you experience something in your life that will make you reconsider your opinion. That's how I see it. Opinions change based on how you feel about the situations. And that's just how it is. That's also how it is. But I don't agree. So, and I'm not going to condemn you for talking about it, because you're entitled to say whatever you want. Right. I just gotta take my time, stop getting impatient. I'm right up against the edge of the map, that's why I couldn't move back anymore. And there wasn't enough time to dodge out, so I just took the hit. So I just took the hit there. Now dodge out, dodge out, dodge out. Attack his foot. Attack his foot for a few extra taps. To be honest with you though, there was, like at the start of the game there were things that we complained about, right? Like how poor the amount of stamina you have is. I'm gonna heal now. And stuff like that. Like it goes away really fast but it doesn't come back very quickly. So stamina was like a real issue at the start of the game, I think. And it probably is for most people. But then at the like midpoint of the game, all the things that we complained about like literally just went away. It was once we started like doing stamina training. So you could probably put stamina training down to a lot of that. Like getting better. But it's like the bosses themselves, they were like easier to fight. Well, not necessarily easier, but like, you know what I mean. There's, like when you try to activate your abilities, they actually go off. Like some of the bigger bosses, they just don't let you activate your abilities on. But then towards the back of the game now, the back end of the game now, it's kind of coming back. But it's probably just because the bosses are like bigger and they're meant to be like longer fights, you know, so that's fair. That's fair though. I mean, we don't want the bosses to get easier as we go along, do we? So... I dodged under his foot. Shit. I wanted to make sure that he went to half health though. He still hasn't hit half health yet. We broke his horn off now, so that's like some fucking damage we're gonna lose. Oh, you're not half health yet, dude. I'm not sure we're gonna make this one, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not sure we're gonna make this one. I'm not giving up though. You got my stamina back, come on. Take a heal. Take the hit. I'm right up against the wall. There's a chance that would have just deleted my health bar then. Oh, we took his horn off. That's like the worst position for his head to be. Oh, that's terrible. It's again more damage that we're gonna miss out on. That's like a horrible attack. Don't stand there though, please. Right. They'll lock in now. Fucking hell, game. What the fuck? It's our last heal. come on, game. Seriously. No, of course, kills me with body slam. Typical. Could have done without breaking his horn off with my spear when he's like a million fucking miles away. It'd be nice if I could actually use my attacks on his head when it's on the floor. This is why I don't like targeting their heads. So just swinging your weapons around and not doing anything, and his feet are right there next to you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, mate, come on. I did not dodge that. It barely even activates my ability when I'm not even like near it. I do use a heal, it's been a while. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't want to break his horn off, but... He must have attacked it too much. Don't have any arrows. Okay, fair. I feel like I pressed dodge at the right time there, but... It's not even fucking hitting him. It's a fucking waste of time, look. I hate it. I don't level it up because it's shit and I hate it. It fucking just doesn't do anything ever. I'd assume if you're using the spear and or the greatsword, you wouldn't even have this issue with missing him with your attacks. Because the spear will aim upwards. One of the things they do on this game that they don't do on some of the other ones is that the actual weapons will track it in the direction of you. Which is really good. Right? It's really good. Because standing above someone, you know what I mean? Standing above someone so that their weapon like attacks straight forward into the floor and they miss you, that's shocking. That shouldn't be a thing. Right. I can do without dodging underneath his foot. Come on, there's no way fucking near you. I'm fine. I get a heal in immediately after. Don't aim for his horn. I don't want to break his horn when I don't want to go in. Fuck's sake. I'm really shit at dodging grab moves, must be said. Why am I at his feet? Like a little bit of damage missed. Just wanted to make you guys wait for that. Okay. Only took us 8 hours. Right now. 6 hours. Only took us 6 hours. I mean, it wasn't that bad, was it? No, it wasn't 6 hours, it was more like 4. We did a bunch of farming at the start of the stream to see if the advocate was any good against bosses. So we spent like 2 hours to max out the advocate, and then we tried it against what's his name? Oh, he put a new axe in his head. I see what he did there. The same thing he did last time. Viper, that's the one. I tried the advocate out against Viper, and he can't even beat Viper. So, yeah, that's how bad he is. That's how bad he is. He can't even beat Viper. For some reason, my chat window was closed. Let's catch up with chat. How are you guys doing? Welcome.
Together.
Thank you for hanging about.
To make a better world.
What you consider a right, I call a bonus. You can do without all the water here and personal space. Yeah, probably, man. Probably. Everyone's lives would be better and a lot shorter if they were denied oxygen, water, and living space and personal space. You see? And then we won't have to worry about being around for so long.
What happened to that woman? What happened to us?
You have women hiring drivers in our office. Have you heard of men hiring, of a men's hiring drive? And they have the audacity to celebrate gender equality. It's to encourage women to also be available for those types of jobs. It's not really like, they're probably like, we've got enough men. Who knows? I don't know. Who cares? Like, who cares? It's a job, and someone fills that job. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. Like, if the company wants a woman, then let the company hire a woman. It doesn't make any difference. Motherfucker ain't ever heard of a normal person hiring a chauffeur. That is not something people do without money to burn, or more than ethical for most. Good souls healing strategy when you're fighting a boss or you're not good with. Heal whenever you take enough damage that a hit could kill you, or it will give you enough health to almost completely fill your bar. Yeah, I heal about 75% from a heal. And if I activate it at 50%, it's a bit of a waste. But my armor heals me when I dodge, so if I'm at 50% HP, I'm probably better off just trying to see if I can get myself enough healing from dodging. You know what I mean? I keep putting myself in danger so I can dodge, basically. Keep moving underneath the boss's attacks so I can actually get the dodge in and get some extra healing. Stamina depletion is stupid in hardcore difficulty? It's probably right. You're probably right. You hate bosses that are like this? Mostly bosses that are more a DPS than skill check. I got my fiction page up for my story and the first chapter, which is nice. Nice, man. Nice. We'll check it out. Excalibur, I was here! I was here when Batshot beat the dragon! Reckoning is almost here soon. You'll face the Master of Chaos.
Don't try to scare us. We're ready for him.
Phantom, bravado won't be enough. To defeat the Master of Chaos, you'll need a tool from the Netherworld.
Okay.
What tool?
Lord Cowan has provided chains. However, to find them, you'll need to go to the place that echoes with despair.
Okay. My parents' house? Oh, that's crazy. How did they know? I'm not ready for these nuts. That's probably true. It's potentially true. Right. Let's at least level up my armor. Ready for this next fight. And my weapon, hopefully. It says my weapon is higher than all the other stuff so far, so that's fine. And then here's my helmet. Highest level stuff is only 30, so to 31. Then my chest piece is all the way down here. 29, 31. My arms are here. How did I pick up a blue? When did I get a blue? That's 34. We just get that from the dragon? We did. I mean, what we get? $31, 34, nice. Well, where did all this level 21 blue stuff come from? Why we got that stuff? You're a semi-professional orphan, and I have more dignity. Get a glass. Why would I need a glass? What would a glass do? Nobody else is going to drink out of the bowl. Nobody else is even going to drink it. It's my Dr. Pepper. He says, I have a glass. It's right here. Here you go, Gelato. Keep you happy. Here, look, there. There you go, mate. There. There we go. There it is. I'm sat too far to the left, aren't I? I'm like barely on the screen. Let's move the mic over. Move the chair up. There we go. Look. There we go. Cheers. Cheers. Glass will stop me from beginning the slippery slope to becoming Asmongold. Nothing wrong with being Asmongold. Like, he's pretty successful, mate. Pretty successful. Who wouldn't want to be Asmongold? Elmain's ring. The only problem it has, like lightning attack damage, is that just flat 5 damage for lightning? And if they're weak against lightning, they'll take like 5 or 7.5 damage instead. What's that mean? Lives in his own filth and the rot of a million fast food workers' dreams. Yeah, fair. like you can't tell me anything I don't know. I watch Asmongold. Yeah, like he doesn't. Yeah, it's like he plays along with it. It probably is. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Convert scaling. Because we got we got red ones now. What's it on? B plus. Oh no, the red ones, yeah, into the gold ones. B plus on strength. Gets us to 180. That's a bit of a... That's 60. That's an increase of 60. So what willpower or proficiency? What does proficiency... Willpower and proficiency literally do nothing, right? They're only for the secondary scaling on your weapon. Right? Because otherwise they let you do like strength and HP, and then just have 2 really strong stats that you can build on. You're not getting food mold for pneumonia while I'm here. Come and clean the house then. No, actually, our housemate's dad cleans the fucking house when he comes here. My housemate finds it annoying because he comes over and he just like goes out of his way. And even if you've like cleaned up before he comes, it's just never good enough. So it's like, yeah, winds my housemate up. I don't care about him really cleaning. Although sometimes like I do a night shift on Friday and then I come straight home and start streaming, and then he shows up at like 10 o'clock on a Saturday, and like I haven't had time to tidy up. I haven't had time to tidy up yet. So it's kind of like, you know, if you wait until the afternoon, dude, you know, the house will be tidy and you won't have to do it. But it's one less job I gotta do, really, to be honest. Ain't you guys 30? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, we can clean the house before he comes. He'll go around and clean it anyway. He'll go clean it again. Like he makes out like, I don't know. He doesn't say that it's not good enough. He just starts cleaning everything. I don't know. I feel like scaling. We haven't added a proficiency or willpower yet. I'll just do the proficiency one. I get like 90. No, I guess 60, yeah. 60, it increases 60. It's my weapon just straight away. Also, we can like upgrade the weapon itself. I can't because I'm wearing it. Let's see, so I could upgrade it using this. And it'll go to 715 then. But I think we can then re-roll it. Can then re-roll its stats as well. Change attributes. I like the stamina recovery rate, but we're going to try. Boom. Get higher numbers. The stamina damage increase is terrible. Okay, stamina recovery rate 8%. Stamina damage increase 4%. Max stamina, no. I want attack damage. Attack damage. Composed. What is composed damage? Stamina damage increase. I guess we could take that. Looks good to me. 715. 43. 8% stamina recovery. Status. We're on 233% stamina recovery now. 20% dodge cost decrease. Received stamina damage decrease 22%. We have over 1,000 attack power now. It's looking good. It's looking good, I think. I think it's looking good. Oh yeah, we also did some of these. So we got this. Did I collect all the others? Soulbound Knight. Crypt Devourer. We still just need to kill that with one hit. I'm not sure. We might be able to do it now our weapon's been upgraded. Possibly. I'm not sure. Soulbound Knight. Oh, Observer. There we go. Got that one too. I can now craft progress recession orbs. Or whatever they're called. I know where this one is. I can kill this. But I can't remember where this guy is to kill one of these guys. Because he's got an easy task to do. Which we could probably easily get out of the way. Gear-wise, I think we're all good. What are my boots looking like nowadays? We can get defense. God, I don't know if we can get defense as a bonus stat on boots or like arms. Oh shit. Oh no, where was it? It's this. Right. Yeah. I want to lock the pieces I want to keep, so we got plague resistance, stamina. I don't like critical stamina recovery rate because you can just get it as stamina recovery rate without the critical bit, which is the same number, so it's kind of weird, but it's all good. Gotta shit violently and smoke. See you soon. Alright, man. Right, let me pop the toilet quickly and then we'll do the next level, guys. We'll roll into the next level. Thank you for hanging around with us and sticking with us through the boss fight. It took us a while, but we got it done. So consider a like and a subscribe. If you're on Twitch side, please consider us follow. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. Right. Right. What's the next level anyway? We've got to go into some sort of never realm and grab these astral chains. Are they not astral chains? From the Nether Realm? Probably not. Probably, you know, never chains. Still want to get my stamina to 2,500. And then we'll probably look at dumping some levels in HP again. We start at 10, don't we? So, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, how have we got 60, 60, and 30 if, like, you know, that adds up to, like, 150? That's because we start at 10. Which is fair enough. Right. Yeah, all the way up. All the way up. Nice. Okay, right. Great temple. I also have side quests to do 3 of them. I don't need to see these. Thank you. Okay. We have talked to Julian, but outside of that, we've got 2 that we could just do. So, there is a soulstone missing. I'll probably do that off stream, trying to find it, and so on. So, yeah, okay. We have... Julian is planning to return to the Imperial City, Vitalon, to ensure his family's safety, knowing how dangerous it is there. I can't let him go alone. Julian, I've been so blinded by my own vengeance that I never stopped to think about you. I hope you'll forgive me for my neglect. If there's a God, I pray that your family is safe, of course. Of course. Let's go and find his family. So, 2 things. They can either be fine, which seems very unlikely, or they can be dead, which seems very likely. Or we might have to kill his mum, who's turned into a titan or something.
General, I'm grateful for your help. The path seems more damaged than I expected. Since we're unsure which route is quicker, perhaps it's best for us to split up.
Right.
Agreed. We'll meet at your family's mansion.
Oh, wait.
Hey! It's dangerous there, come here!
Boris?
Do I know you? I don't think so. Don't you know how dangerous it is here?
I'm here to make sure Julian's family is safe.
Julian? His family live in a mansion nearby. They've already left.
Where did they go?
They went somewhere else. Recently, too. Their mansion's just behind here.
What happened?
There's been an outbreak of crazed lunatics running amok, killing people. We took refuge in the church, but corruptors were inside there too. Everyone's scattered, fleeing for their lives. I think we're the only ones who made it out alive. We need someone strong. Someone like you. Please, help us.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm here to do anyway. Right. Right, so if we're in the mist, we get like very slow chaos build up. It's good to avoid that. That's the route, but there's also this side here. Nice, okay. Quality gem. Right, what are we looking at? Innocent civilian.
My love, why are you doing this? Why?
Yeah, I don't think we can go past that.
Beware, mortal. He is lost to chaos.
Who? What's he talking about? You guys okay? Someone behind this gate as well. Does she want to talk to us?
Help!
She does.
Please help me!
Alright.
I was chased here by corruptors. Those monsters! They killed everyone in the village.
Tell me about these corruptors.
They just appeared from nowhere one day. They look human, but they're not. They hurt people. That's all they do. I think anyone they injure ends up like them. My mother and my sister, they changed too. I don't know who to trust now.
Like, you could squeeze through that gap though, right? You're not really exactly stuck that side, so just come over this side and then, you know, where it's safe ish, I guess. And we can get it to the save spot. Haha. She needs to activate the save spot and she'll be fine. It's exactly how it works, right? How do we get down there then? What's this? Am I not supposed to go down this side? Oh, I am. I'm supposed to drop off here. Right. Oh, killed that guy in that corner, so there's actually no pathing there. I was not paying attention to my health. Okay, fine. Was my health? My health was actually fairly low. Why was it low? Don't quite know why it was as low as it was. I clearly wasn't paying any attention. Alright, that's on me. I'm gonna swap to the undead lantern, even though I do. We'll just run back through the areas. This item actually kills the undead. Like, well, we don't have to like attack their bodies to make sure they stay dead, you see, so it's pretty good. We kill that one through the window, it's fine. Well, that's cheeky. Like, he can hold his attack and turn on the spot with it. No, mate, why are you... I was like holding a specific direction and dodging, and he kept dodging back towards the skeleton. So that's the one I won. Thank you. Got this. They did say there was one soul stone, so I still need to like make sure that I keep looking around. The pot, we can hear the pot from a mile away, so the pot's not going to be a massive problem. And making sure that we see the soul stone. Now they're starting to hide them, like, in unconventional places. So for most of the game they've been like on the path, You can literally walk right up to them and attack them to destroy them. But now they're actually starting to put them like on the roofs of buildings and stuff like that. So there was one there. We found it. The only thing we got left to find now is the pot we can hear in when we get there. So 69 pog, yeah. 69 strength. That's how much strength we have. The perfect amount of strength. So what us to drop down? It does, doesn't it? Right. The thing is to look, see if there's actually anything below us that it wants us to get attacked by. These skeletons can spawn from out of the ground though, so it's not like it's usually that obvious.
You are truly a fool.
There's a challenge to like kill her while she's down. What that means is when she does this ability where she jumps up in the air. I mean, like when she floats higher than normal. Like anytime when she's like off the ground properly. I don't want to kill her. What I want to do is hit her, knock her down with an arrow. Okay, it wasn't quite. It dealt too much damage, it killed her.
Chaos has taken over this place.
Yeah, we gotta hit her with an arrow. Maybe not necessarily like a fully charged one, but like a little one.
And who is
Just to knock her to the floor and then finish her off. Nothing there. Grab this. Open up the shortcut. There's piles of corpses, look.
You can't keep waiting for Julian. You must flee.
There he is. It's Genataro part. Come here, Genataro part. We got you. We got you. Oh, no, nothing? What's the boss then? What do you reckon? I don't feel like I need to go back to the save point here, so let's check out what the boss is. This is cursed Boris. My dearest Julian, a letter. It didn't let me read it. So we could read it. Let's go. Right. I gotta read it first. Lucky Julian. It's gotta be here. Yeah, there we go. My dearest Julian, since you've been gone, our home has fallen into chaos. We couldn't hold out any longer. I don't know why. I'm changing the voice like every 5 seconds. Against those madmen. So I've taken the children and fled. Please hurry to the safe house. As soon as you receive this letter, we'll be waiting. Your loving wife. But if Boris had it, it's likely that they're not going to be there.
I can't believe this. Everyone turned into corruptors.
Initiate conversation. Have you checked the letter?
Yes, sir. This is my wife's handwriting. Now I know they're safe.
Go to your family, Julian.
No need, sir. They're safe now.
Are you sure they're safe?
If you're upset because I'm dealing with
What's
personal
up? How you
matters-
doing? Little gangster. What's up, dude?
That's not it. It's simply an order. Now go.
I will not, sir. Please let me help you.
Look at me. I have nothing left to offer you.
I ask nothing of you, sir.
Oh god. This guy, right? Undying loyalty. And we're like, there's another word we could use there to go with loyalty.
Ismar coming back to life.
This guy's worse than a dog.
It's just
Can't get rid of him.
his roar alone used to send our soldiers fleeing in panic.
Alright.
The Vitellon I knew has been destroyed. We have failed in the vows we took to protect the Empire. General,
Birth of evil.
the Knives Vale are all over Vitellon. After Maluka and Rankus were defeated, I thought things would settle down.
Maluka. Maluka was probably one of the harder bosses to get
But
used to
Gilson
in this
stepped in
game.
and took over the gang. An old officer of mine, Siona, is doing everything she can. But it's still not enough. The survivors need hope, sir. You're the only one that can provide it.
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's it. Go back to Undead Realm. And then do the next side quest. We got 2 more side quests to do. There should be a side quest that gives us like a piece. Like there's like a 3-piece like disc. There's supposed to be a side quest somewhere along the way that's going to give us like the 3rd piece of it. And then that'll probably be what we need to unlock the final, the proper ending. Since we like going for the proper endings around here. Underground passage. Is it undead here again?
The chains are nearby. This place. So many
The chains are nearby?
memories.
Thought we were on a side quest. Or is this the chains for the side quest? Phantom ability. You leveled up and we forgot to change you. Shit. I can hear the pot. I can just hear something making noise anyway. Yeah, it's definitely the pot. The pot is nearby. It's right there. Look at that. And make it like this is a really short zone. Yeah, look, the boss is right there. Okay, there was a soul stone as well though, right? Soul stones generally aren't in boss arenas. So where are you hiding soul stone? Did say there was one, right? Nope, it just says there's only there's a pot here. There's no soul stone. Fair dues. Guess we go fight the boss then. It's a nice short side quest, don't you think?
Subdue those bound to the chains.
It's gonna be a boss flash, isn't it? Who's next? Tigron. Well, this thing, the original Tigron didn't even get a chance to attack. It's just basically a bear. See ya. Who's next? Oh, the big spider. Oh, fuck, the big spider. Okay, fair. So lucky that I dodged that. Oh, God's sake. But maybe it can't lose its arms because it's a ghost. I thought that was the counter-attack jump. Fuck's sake. Fuck. This spider's still fucking annoying. You can't even break his arms this time. Fucking hell, it's even worse. It's even fucking worse than before. That's got to be the last one, surely, right? The other two are easy, but that guy's gonna delete our fucking health bar like every time. It gets even worse. Like barely even any space. So look, weird. Look at how I fight now against these smaller bosses, and look at how I fight against the bigger one, and ask yourself why I'm not doing my abilities. Because they don't fucking work, mate. Okay. Take a heal. It's just... They didn't actually hit me with that. It's going to be a really hard one to dodge, I'll be honest with you. Or parry. While it's getting staggered, I'm just going to keep hitting it. Nice. These are the chains. The chains were a side quest? Or do they feel like they should have been a main quest? Seems weird, right? Crazy. These chains wrapped around his arms. He's gonna look like... he's gonna look like Spawn, right? Not quite, but... We've got to get over here, chain. There it is. It's a trap thing. Yeah. Maybe? No?
You tricked us.
tricked you. No, no.
Right.
Surely you remember that day. The day you tried to defy Lord Carol.
Talking about way back in the day.
Bound in chains, your rebellion is no more.
Well, we've got his sword back.
The chains belong to the Netherworld, and only Netherworld beings can carry them. Therefore, I've placed them within Phantom.
Damn it! Remove them at once.
You cannot defeat the Master of Chaos without them. Do you really want them gone? Again, don't forget the day you made a pact with Lord Carol. One false move, and those chains will tighten around your neck.
Damn it.
Good. Then now you are ready to face your destiny.
Fair. Fair news. Dumb Phantom. Pour this on yourself, dumb Phantom. Right. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. I don't think we've got to talk to anyone in particular. We'll do this other side quest. Very close to the end of the game now. Oh, there's 2 side quests here. Birth of Evil. There's 2 soul gems and there's 1 little pot. I think we got the other 2 levels and then the final boss probably, I'd guess. Because those other 2 levels will mean that's the 45 pots found. That's all the pots. We can buy ourselves the pot helmet for strength, I guess. And that'll up our weapon damage at least. And it'll lower the requirement for gear attributes by one piece. So we can wear the helmet and still wear all the rest of our gear without any hindrance. But there's also then a different type of gear set we could build to like push the boundaries a little bit. We could find out. Who are you?
General, you're safe.
Ah, Sharona. Hey Sharona, how you doing?
I can't believe you're here. Now we can finally drive out the Knife's Veil.
Nice. What has the Knives Vale been up to?
The Knife's Veil are set on claiming this territory as their own new kingdom. They've been hunting down and killing every noble in Vitellon. I've lost many soldiers trying to stop them.
They're only killing the nobles. Why do I seem less likely to care about it now?
General Khazan, it's a privilege to finally meet you. I should have recognized you sooner.
Is it the Horns? It's probably the Horns.
Gilsan is the new Knives Vale leader now. He may not be as strong as Maluka, but he's just...
He's not as strong as Maluka? That's going to be great. That's music to my ears.
No wonder he hates them so much. And now he's taking full advantage of all the disorder here in the city. He's got to be stopped. I cannot change my past, but I can atone for it. Allow me to sow the seeds of hope, just as you did in the past.
Okay. Nice. Let's keep going. That's it. Let's keep our eyes open for the 2 soul stones that are on this level. Trying to not miss any of them. There's currently only 1 that I don't have. Right. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's a dragon there. We're good. Trying to make sure that we stay. Out of the chaos as much as possible. Oh, we broke his horns already. Come over here, dragon. Right. He won't let me grab him because I haven't fucking tagged him. It's so fucking stupid this game is. I feel like dashing through like a spike barbed trap is kind of counterproductive to my health. I can hear the pot. There he is. Pot boy. Low gangster pot. How you doing? I'm just naming all the pots after people that are in chat. It's fine. Right, yeah, okay, fair. Going down here. Nice. Because that's going to lead to this item.
Khazan, please let the children live.
Right, and then I don't see any soul stones yet. Right, it's disconcerting to be honest with you. But there's one here though. Nice, okay. I mentioned it, and there was one right there, that's fine. I'm good with that. In the previous one it said that the corruptors were in the church. I'm guessing that's what we're doing now then. We're heading towards the church. Did not get hit by that guy. Perfect. Fallen Lord claws. It's quite cool that the game just naturally gives you like 5 or like 8 of like the upgrade material. So they make you fight enough of the enemies that you've got enough to make a full set of like whatever set they drop as their main thing, like for bosses and stuff. So you'll like find, like we just did, we'll find the upgrade, not the upgrade material, the actual crafting material for that armor set. You'll find like 3 of them, and then you'll fight a boss and they'll give you 1, and then you'll fight that same boss again later and they'll give you like 2, and then you'll, if it's got like if it's an 8-piece set, you'll just end up with like 8 pieces. Just let you make the entire set just from playing through the game. You don't have to actually like farm the boss. So Sharona, Andal, what are you doing? Right. Don't see a soul stone from here, but there must be. Oh, you. Why did it tag him? There's like 2 dudes on the floor here just attacking me. So as you hit them before they start swinging their weapon, you can just stagger lock all the small enemies. Here's the other soul stone. I didn't give me any of my stamina back. Right. That is the last soulstone, yes? I believe. Yes, it says last one. Ghost gem. You can't actually activate those from your basic inventory. That's fair. I was not expecting that your ghost forms would be able to get fully upgraded in one playthrough. I was expecting that to be like a second playthrough, third playthrough. You get like one of the items to summon it every time. Okay, mate. Right. See ya. Okay. Acquire. Luminous cube. Cool. probably like max all of our gear out to... I thought there was a rarity above. There's got to be a rarity above the orange, right? There's orange and then yellow. So would we get yellow gear from New Game Plus or something? Maybe? It's hard to really say, but it's not giving us any yellow gear here. It hasn't given us an item to upgrade higher than orange either, so... Sharona, what did you do?
Sienna, I've missed you so much. Don't lose hope. All I want is for you to survive.
Sharona.
General, I used to believe that hope would find its way to me eventually.
It's alright,
All I
Sharona.
found is despair.
It's alright. He was below you anyway, Sharona.
Waiting for so long. Gilson killed him.
What happened to Andal?
I was following Gilson and found him. The moment Gilson saw him, he attacked. Said he couldn't let a traitor live. I can't stop seeing it. Gilson's blade sliding into Andal's body.
Tell me about the last of the Knives Vale.
Unforgivable, both for Andal's memory and those who are still alive.
Yeah,
I can't just stand by while those vultures pick over the bones of this city.
okay.
I'll hunt down every last bandit hiding in Vitellon and kill them or drive them out.
Alright, nice. End conversation, let's see. Is it going to be like the coffin guy again? Scalpel? Or is it going to be something different? It's going to be like a big guy with a spear and a shield, maybe. What are we expecting?
Our time has come. Don't stand in our way.
He's just an assassin. Now the fight starts, mate. Oh, I've got no stamina. You can be stagger-locked me, you're fucked. They didn't give me my stamina back, of course. I was lulling you into a false sense of security, mate, by missing you 2 times. Yeah, mate, you didn't stand a chance, dude. Right. That's why the bosses shouldn't be just normal dudes. They don't stand a fucking chance.
Would you like to join me for some fun?
I mean, look, that's how we fight the normal enemies, and we can't do that against the big bosses, because it just doesn't let you do your ability. It's weird.
Look at him dance.
This is why he hates the noblemans.
Those damn nobles don't even see us as human.
sees the knives fail kill off
The world is
some
a
of the
cruel
people that were tormenting them. So then he joins them, obviously. I mean, they paid him a big ass fucking bag of gold. He'd be tormented for a couple hours for a big ass bag of gold, mind. What's he upset about? They actually paid him. They hired him for a job, and then he's upset that he's upset. He didn't like his job. He's upset. But the big bag of gold kind of makes it feel better.
I've been wondering if death might be easier.
I only had to get strapped to a wheel and span around while people threw knives at me for a couple hours, and that's it. Good. Fair enough. Big bag of gold. I'm happy with that.
But I won't waste the life he gave me. I'll protect the world we both hold dear. Vittelon isn't the only place that needs help.
Right.
In the time we were together, Andal often spoke of the places he stayed beyond Vittelon. I want to visit those places and help the people there. It's my tribute to Andal, a way to preserve the memory of how we lived and what we loved in this world.
Fair dues. Traces of 2. Like every single achievement so far achieved in this game up until this point, which is like literally right at the end of the game, it still says 80% complete. Really, 43 trophies out of 58 are all bronze. Hidden ones are probably just storyline ones. Complete all bonus missions. Reach the end without summoning the Spirit of Advocacy, which is a shocking trophy to have, to be honest with you, because we accidentally summoned it to begin with. Because I wasn't trying to summon it, I thought it was one of the other ones, which I was farming at the time. So, yeah, it's kind of shit. Reaching the end after a difficult journey is that, and then there'll be a hidden one for being it again on the hardest difficulty. These are the ones I have left to do, is it? Or is there more than that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It says 15, but I've had the blacksmith make something. And I've purchased an item from Dewey Mook.
As a merchant, I've always wanted...
Purchase. Actually, he's got shit items. Why would I purchase any of these? There. Have I not crafted anything with this guy?
Oh, look.
I thought I crafted my boots. You know what? He makes... There. It's weird that I wouldn't have crafted anything with the blacksmith yet. I thought that we got the Soul Eater gear, and I was like, yeah, I want to make Soul Eater, because that's what we're using. And telling me that we never bothered. We never bothered actually making anything. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy, but, you know, I guess it'll do. There were 2 rings, though, right?
Wow.
There were some rings that are good, that are worth making. A necklace, 3 attributes. 3 attributes. It's just basic stuff from this. And then crafting sets, though. Some of these sets have rings. This one's got a ring. Elmain's ring. Could re-roll it, I guess. It needs 2 pieces for confront damage increase, 10%. Drowned Witch ring. 2 pieces is water damage attack, and then range damage increased by 30% for 3 pieces. Okay, I guess. Could be okay. The reason why it's 3 pieces is because it's 2 pieces of 3 pieces. Everyone's 2 pieces or 3 pieces. But we're going to be wearing the pot helmet, so the 2 is going to turn to a 1. So, you know, we can actually get the 2-piece bonus for just having one piece worn. So charged attack increase and brink guard stamina damage increase by 10% for the 2 and the 3 there, but it's not necessarily what we want. Rear assault damage increase 20%. Okay. It's not easy to stay behind enemies in this game because they instantly turn around to face you. Composed damage increase 15%. Stamina recovery rate 1.5. Increase for 7 seconds. Stacks 20 times. Just from an attack. So your stamina recovery goes up just because you're attacking. That's crazy good. Well, it seems crazy good. Brink guard spirit accumulation. Not really bonuses we're looking for. Brink dodge sprint accumulation. Spirit accumulation. No, I don't really need that either. Here we go. 50% chance. Or 50% received damage decrease. 30% chance. Sounds like a solid ring that you could have, to be honest with you. Ranged attack, stamina damage increase. Ranged attack, damage increase for 10 seconds. No, does not sound interesting. Potent blow, damage increase 15%. What was the other one? Brink dodge. Brink dodge, damage increase for 15 seconds on a brink dodge. Stacks twice. 20% extra damage. Not bad, actually. It's not bad. Brink dodge, stamina damage increase 10 seconds. For the brink dodge. We could have both of those. They would actually help. But I think there's... Actually, there isn't. Okay, fine. We could probably put one of each of those rings on with the head. With the helmet. And we'll get... Brink dodge stamina increase for 10 stamina damage increase for 10 seconds. And then... And brink dodge damage increase for 10 seconds. Yeah, so... Oh, that's a different one. It's not its first ability, it's its second ability. Crazy. Actually, we can have the pair of shoes and swap the weapon out, because we'll only need the one rather than 2. So we could get the pilgrim weapon to get the brink dodge damage increase for 15 seconds, and then the stamina damage increase for 10 seconds. So we'll be doing more damage, and then also... But there's like a 10% chance, or is it 10% damage increase? It's a 10% damage increase, right? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not terrible. Although I think like the received damage decrease, 30% chance to take 50% less damage. That's gonna be something that's gonna really do you some massive favors. You know what I mean? So yes, we might look at one of those. Actually, you know what? No reason why we can't craft the ring. Craft the ring now. Oh, we came with defense on it. Fucking huge. And damage increase and attack up. That's fucking huge. That's actually a really good fucking pull right there. Fucking hell. My ring currently doesn't give us anything other than plague resistance. I don't feel like we need plague resistance all that much. And then we just made this one. Attack damage. Damage increase 5%. I think I would like to reroll the stamina recovery. We got like a low roll on the defense as well. Might want to reroll the stamina recovery instead of the like flat attack power. Or the damage increase. It's hard to say which one. The damage increase has to be a better like increase, right? Because 53 attack power would probably make 53 damage, right? If we just look at it like this, 53 attack power is 53 damage, but 5.3% damage increase is like from 1,000 It's 53. It's 53 damage. So it's the same, right? It's just the same. It's the same number. Okay, right. I'm fine. It's the same amount of damage. Surely. If we look at it as just like flat damage, but then if you gotta like, if it's like damage, because defense, my damage is only 1,000, and then defense could be like 3,000. So I don't do minus 2,000 damage when I attack people, right? So it's not a 1-for-1 thing with defense, but I think like the percentage might beat out the attack power, the flat attack power, when you apply the defense to it. I'm not sure how it works. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I hope that it works a way that's reasonable, but it's hard to really say. Alright, we need some XP, don't we? Got like 100,000. Do I want to view all the ring now? Like the defense is low. The defense is lower than my lower level ring. So yeah, I think the defense could be done, worked on and made better. Anyway guys, I think we might leave it there for today. I know we did a little bit of maintenance looking at our gear and stuff. Thank you for sticking around. If you have been here for a while, second time, third time visit, then consider a subscribe. Dropping a like on the stream really helps us out. And we will see you guys in the next one tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow. So yeah, anyway guys, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we will see you